hi. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, hello. Oh, crud, I just realized. Oh, man. The white text from Restream's text box looks so weird right now on top of... Uh-oh. The slightly beige background. Oh, man. I gotta see if I can change the text color. I didn't realize how that's gonna look. How do I feel right now? I'm having really bad allergies, but I closed my doors so it should be fine. I took a nice nap after school, on the couch, and then I woke up sneezing. Lots and lots of sneezing, because my mom's cleaning the middle room, and whatever's in the middle room, lying underneath all the stuff, must not like my nose. But it should be fine, I closed my door. I shouldn't sneeze a lot. And ooh, how was yesterday's game? Did I finish it? Yes, I got all the endings. It was fun trying out all the different endings. My favorite ending is the true ending. At least I think it's the true ending. I'm in Last Belt 3. I'm gonna be going through here and see what happens, hoping for the best. Right now, Goredolf has a stomach ache, which is kinda funny since I just got over my food poisoning. And yeah, over here it's the middle room since I fell asleep inside of the living room. And the middle room is between all the other rooms. That's just basically storage. Or at least for now it is. I don't know what my mom wants to do with it. Hello, hello? I just gotta make sure not to open my door or else I'm gonna start sneezing a lot. I clean out my sinuses so it should be fine. I mean, maybe some sneezing because my door's broken, but hey. Shouldn't be a lot. And when in doubt, when there's a question mark, you know what, bring the boy. And for support, the wonderful dude. Okay, I'll keep Space Ishtar here, I like her. Jason will live here forever. I also gotta raise my bonds with the beautiful Heracles. There he is. Yeah, my door's still broken from the time I broke off some wood. By accident. My parents still don't know about it. Oh, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, Anime Lover 97. Qin Shi Huang, the Emperor of Qin. Ha ha ha, Qin Shi Huang, you say? Don't you think that's a little far-fetched? Qin Shi Huang is from the BC era. How could he possibly still be alive in 2020? Well, normally you'd be right. But are you forgetting the Tsar we recently fought who had been living for around 500 years? So is it really such a stretch that the Chinese emperor might have managed to survive over 2,000 years? The Qin Empire had a legal system, standardized units of measurement, paper money. It was very much ahead of its time in many ways. China would go on to see the rise and fall of many other dynasties. But when it comes to making progress as a civilization, such instability is unhelpful. If Qin had remained as a sole power in China, no doubt it would have reached a point where it would easily swallow up neighboring countries, which could, in turn, have sped up humanity's overall progress considerably. Yep, I could easily see that happening if someone like Qin Shi Huang had been able to keep on ruling. In fact, he actually spent a lot of his later years searching for a way to achieve immortality. Qin collapsed due to political instability after Qin Shi Huang's death, right? In which case, if Qin Shi Huang somehow succeeded at becoming immortal in this history, much like how Ivan the Terrible did so by becoming a Yaga. It would theoretically be possible for China to skip all of its years of instability and civil war and go straight into modernization. That could definitely explain how they were able to build something so huge along a satellite orbit path. Ooh, hello, hello. Maybe I could try editing the opacity a tiny bit, since I don't know if I'm allowed to change the font color on top of Restream. Let's see. I'll mess with the opacity. Let's see if opacity makes it a little bit better. Since earlier I booped the opacity. I'm not sure if it fixed itself yet. I can't tell if it's gonna fix itself on this stream or if it's gonna fix itself later. Since I just changed the settings a tiny bit, I messed with the opacity. I'll mess it a tiny bit more. Let's see if it fixes itself. It should load, I think. Soon enough. Kinda, sorta, maybe. That piano was fine. I think the worst one was hide and seek. Hide and seek hurt the most from yesterday. Hell, I shouldn't be surprised if that was the sort of thing Qin Shi Huang wanted to build all along. One thing we do know is that this nation has not seen the kind of societal change that typically accompanies scientific progress. Oh man! Oh man, I didn't expect Kaltze to troll you like that. Kaltze, I got her surprisingly, I think on the 22nd summon for Scalter. She took my primes, but it was worth it. Okay, I'll try putting it at 100% at the moment. Let's see if that changes. Boop. Done, ta-da! Or at least the message background. I don't know if it's gonna fix itself during the stream or not. We'll see, maybe it'll kick in slowly. Ooh, congratulations for getting Scatty and Fate Grand Order, though. The advancement of science inevitably makes authoritarian regimes obsolete past a certain point, but just look at that village. Yeah, they might as well still be stuck in the BC era. Ooh, Kazu, you're getting coffee? I want coffee. Coffee sounds good right now. Or heck, any hot drink. Regardless of who this most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor residing in Xianyang maybe, it seems clear that he has no intention of sharing the benefits of all this progress with his citizens. Hang on. Some sort of projectile was just fired from the capital. It's headed in this direction. In fact, it looks like it's going to land right in this village. As long as it's not an enemy, I'm fine. I can see it from here. It looks like a rocket? I certainly hope it's not some sort of intercontinental ballistic missile. Oh, that's a benefaction. Benefaction? Yeah, the most glorious and majestic heavenly emperor uses those to grant gifts whenever there's a celebration. We know exactly where it lands, so it's perfectly safe as long as you keep your distance. Ooh, hello, hello. Why would there be one now, though? Is today some sort of holiday? I don't think so. Then it's not an attack after all? That's a relief. But it still seems like a rough way to send a package. I'm afraid we're not so lucky. I'm seeing vital signs inside of that thing, along with the magical energy signal we're all too familiar with. That's a master and their servant, no mistake. They travel via missiles? Man, I don't know what's worse. What's worse, traveling via a quote-unquote benefaction or traveling via Arash Airlines? Ah. If they mean to attack us, we will respond with due force. Oh. Oh, come on, you're telling me they're making their way here and that? That does seem like a somewhat less than ideal conveyance. It will no doubt be a rough landing. No problem there. Since it's a master traveling with their servants, they can just jump out right before it lands. The servant can handle the landing. Nah, they can both jump out. They're gonna have the coolest entrance. Right before the missile crashes, they're just gonna jump out. With parachutes, or maybe without parachutes. Maybe they'll walk away with a cool explosion in the background. Exactly, Misaki. I knew you'd know how to make effective use of a servant. Here it comes. Everyone, brace for impact. As we expected. So that is this Lost Belt scripter. That's Akuta Hinako. I see. So China's her territory. Akuta. Looks like you're taking this seriously, Mash. And here I thought I'd find you smirking. I'd never do that. I take no joy whatsoever in fighting you. Then you're even more hopeless than I thought. You're no better than animals who lack a concept of shame. I feel no more animosity towards you than I do a cockroach nest before I exterminate it. Even that is more emotion than you deserve. That's terrible. Yikes, are you really Akuta Hinako? You're nothing like you were back in Chaldea. Da Vinci. So it's true. You really were killed. You might not believe me, but that body of yours is perfect. Ooh, hello. Ah, that body of hers is perfect, huh? You have achieved the realm that humans cannot reach with their meager insight. The true new form that the intelligent aim for. I'm surprised you would make something like that, Leonardo. Humans really are just... No. As long as you're a part of Chaldea, that makes you my enemy. You'll have no sympathy for me. That didn't sound like sympathy, that sounded more like empathy. Wow, look at your perfect new form. This is the true form of that everyone's reaching for. You, Leonardo. Beautiful, beautiful. Saber, eliminate them. Remove these eyesores from my sight. As you wish, Master. Here they come, Senpai. We're about to face Akuta Hinako and her saber. Commencing battle. Oh man, I think it's funny. I really am stealing all the cryptid servants. No wonder why they hate me. I summoned the pretty boy just by chance. I wasn't even going for him. I mean, I wasn't going for Sigurd either. But hey, it happened nonetheless. Interesting. Her command spell looks kind of like a butterfly. Alrighty. Might as well bring up a shield. Shields are good. Let's see. Might as well go all Arjuna. I believe in the boy. This should be fine. Except that I forgot my character isn't feeling well. Well, I mean, it's fine, I don't need those special stuffies. No. Oh, that's actually pretty good damage. Good job, Arjuna. Oh, cute. He summons a little horsey. That's adorable. You know what? Here you go. Here you go, Nobu. Take this. You deserve it, my girl. Or my lady. Here you go, my lady. You can do it, Nobu. Okay, yay for an easy fight. Well, hello, well fried. How's it going? My nose is angry at me because of whatever's in the middle room. Otherwise, I feel pretty good. I might take an allergy pill later on. We'll see what happens. You used Waver, Merlin, and Kulu Alter to beat this lost belt? Oh man, I have 0 of those. Now I see. No wonder Ophelia and Kadok lost. You're obviously used to fighting with servants. That experience has given you quite an edge. Master, it would be foolish to continue this battle any longer. I suggest we make a temporary retreat. Damn, I really underestimated them. Let's go, Saber. Yes, Master. Akuta. Ooh, thank you. The enemy has retreated, Master. The battle is over. Oh, wow. I'm surprised they gave up so easily. Then again, Akuta always was pretty decisive. No, I'm afraid that we neither dealt her a decisive blow, nor were we able to make her show her hand. If anything, now she knows how strong we truly are. But she is a lot stronger than she lets on. Yeah, she's a tough opponent. Looks like she wasn't kidding about exterminating us like cockroaches. She only took the direct approach this time because she thought she could wipe us out. This just wasn't the sort of fight she wanted. She'd rather retreat and figure out a strategy that will let her win without putting in any real effort. Looks like that profile of hers saying she was a neat freak was right on the money. I don't blame her for wanting the clearest route for victory. So you went and made a great fool of yourself. We will not laugh at you. Your little show with the Chaldeans was interesting. Ah yes, the Chaldeans. Keeping up with the Chaldeans. I blame no one but myself for my disgraceful performance. Still, perhaps now you at least understand the threat these invaders pose, Your Imperial Majesty? Threat? A threat, you say? Why should we feel threatened just because you retreated? Well, since your display amused us, you may continue it. In fact, you may bring 10 of our puppets with you for the second act. With all due respect, Your Imperial Majesty, if you treat this latest disaster as mere entertainment, we might say the same of you. Akuta, given the reluctance with which you engage in combat, we can only conclude that this is some sort of game to you. Ooh, hello, Ray. If you are going to fight, then fight to win. There is nothing to be gained from running away before you suffer so much as a single loss. Understood, Your Imperial Majesty. I won't fail again. Good. We look forward to a future showing with a bit more substance to it. Oh, Your Imperial Majesty, you're so bad. Is this your way of punishing poor little Akuta? Is that how it seems to you, Homan Sky? Homan Sky. Homan Sky. Ko Yan Ska Ya. We see no sense in punishing her when we do not yet think of these Chaldeans as our enemy. They may have come here from another world, but that is also true of you and Akuta. Ooh, did I look at the Lost Belt trailer before playing the Lost Belt? Nope. I did not look it up. Huh? Yes. I suppose that's true. If these Chaldeans are here to mount an attack, we would have to suspect you two as their advance guard. Akuta and I came here to pay our respects and offer our services as soon as we arrived, Your Imperial Majesty. But the only thing Chaldea has done since they arrived is cause trouble and mayhem in your territory. Don't you think that sets us apart kind of a lot? Indeed, you have a point. But is that not why Akuta went after them? To scold them for their poor manners? Ha ha ha. You outsiders certainly do care a great deal about etiquette. I was originally thinking doing it on Friday, but now I'm thinking about tomorrow since I didn't know tomorrow was a holiday. I'm so bad at keeping up with holidays. Since usually Thursdays I do have some afternoon group work. Like early afternoon, well technically midday group work, but then I'm like, wait a second, what? It's a holiday? So I might squeeze it in, or else I'm just gonna sleep. But yeah, it is a holiday. Ha ha ha. You outsiders certainly do care a great deal about etiquette. And she called me a troublemaker. Well, she's the one who gave us an evil cake. So I think she's a troublemaker too. Oh, mysterious people to bring along. Nah, nah, nah. I'd rather bring along a waiver. Just because I want to raise my bond. This is such a good craft essence. I could also do chores tomorrow. I at least need to do a lot of laundry before my trip on Sunday. That way I don't have to worry about nasty clothes when I come back. What's Akuta Hinako like? Well, the last version of me wasn't too involved with Team A, so I can't speak from experience. But her record said she was extremely careful in every aspect of her relationships to others. That reminds me. Haddock used to say she had a personal connection to Director Marisbury. Really? That's news to me. Then again, I could see her allowing Kadok to believe that. But why would she do that? Probably to keep the kid at arm's length, I'd assume. Or I'd guess. I wouldn't be shocked to hear she had similar strategies for everyone. My guess is that she was trying to cultivate a very specific image for herself among Team A. Namely, to leave the faintest impression among them, to seem neither too hostile nor too friendly. In other words, a stalwart misanthrope? Well, yeah, basically. But you don't have to be quite so blunt about it, Holmes. That's considered blunt? I don't know what a stalwart misanthrope is, so that's lost on me. True. She did like to keep to herself. She did her best to avoid interacting with anyone. Me with school, Mash. That is so me with school. The main thing I remember about her is how quiet she was. I never saw her get upset or even smile. If she wasn't curled up in a corner of her room reading, it was because she was getting new books from the library. I always felt bad about interrupting her. Honestly, I'm pretty sure she wasn't cut out for combat at all, no matter how much aptitude she may have had for being a master. Based strictly on her profile, out of all the cryptors, I thought she might be the only one we could maybe resolve things with peacefully. Well, you couldn't have been more wrong. I'm getting chills from those icy glares of hers. I've never seen such naked contempt in my life. Naked contempt? Oh, interesting. Naked contempt. Oh man, this makes me scared about my gacha luck for that game. Whatever I get for my first round, I'm just gonna go with it. That's how I go with my other games too. I'm just like, I'm too lazy to try again. The only thing that comes close is Koyanskaya's glare whenever I'd make a move on her after having too much to drink. Wow, Goredolf, you'd hit on Koyanskaya that much? How often did he hit on her? True. The Akuta Hinako we just fought was nothing like the quiet girl her profile described. Her sheer hostility was. No, not hostility. It was more like disgust. Either way, I never expected that from her. There is one thing I can remember that might help explain it. It was back when we were all taking a break in the rec room, sometime after Team A had been formed. Kadok was nursing a drink, while Beryl cheered him on. Nursing a drink? How do you nurse a drink? Is that just a fancy way of saying drinking a drink? Nursing a drink. I'm just imagining Kadok trying to put like a band-aid on top of a glass of water. Ah, so holding it close. Oh, so that's what nursing a drink is. Krishtari and David were arguing about mythology. Pepperoncino was teasing Ophelia with some sort of joke. As usual, Akuta was off reading by herself, refusing to participate in any of the conversations. I'm certain that whenever I looked directly at her, she always had her nose in her book. I'm sure anyone who had been there would agree with me. But when I happened to catch a glimpse of Akuta's reflection in a glass I was polishing, I realized that wasn't the case at all. She was actually just hiding her face behind the book, and was in fact keeping a close watch on each of us. She was so guarded, almost as though she was terrified of something. Ooh, that sounds like an interesting Zoom meeting, Kazu. I hope it goes by well. And oh, nursing a drink means to slowly drink it. Oh, okay. Anu, hello. Oh yeah, speaking of Zoom stuff, my teacher recommended that we sign up for this fun-sounding Zoom tour. I'm excited for it. You know, I'm just gonna bring it up real quick. Sorry, it's on my phone. I'm frozen for now because I'm looking at it. So it's only for students. It's a Akihabara virtual tour. And I'm super excited because there's supposed to be 3 different maid cafes. And I want to see the maid cafes. I want to see just how beautiful they are and interesting they are. Plus, it says that there might be interviews with the maids, but then I gotta practice my Japanese for that because I don't know if they know English. Did I end up getting Scatty in this game? No, Fate Scatty avoided me. Mama Scatty said no. She told me no. No, Misaki, I'm not coming home to your Chaldea. Nah. Nah, my Nihongo is not Jozu. My Nihongo is very bad. It is Katakoto. I'm very, very bad. Very broken. Does the virtual tour include virtual food? You know, I think it might because it is a maid cafe. I assume they're gonna show cute little foods and I'm gonna be jealous because I'd want to eat everything. I'd even do the little chant if they make us do that. So I'll see how it goes. It's supposed to be on Sunday. I'm just hoping I have Wi-Fi. I think that'll be after I land in Vegas, but at the same time, if it's not, I'm willing to buy airplane Wi-Fi just to do the tour. It's a free tour. I just had to enter my student email to get accepted, which was easy enough. Yeah, hey, who ate all the virtual food? I'm excited to see how it goes. Fingers crossed there's gonna be a cat-made cafe. Fingers crossed. But by the time I turn around to look at her, she had her nose back in her book. She went right back to pretending she read the second she sensed my eyes on her. Well, that's kind of unnerving. Akuta wasn't disinterested in her teammates at all. If anything, I think she was so suspicious about something that she never let her guard down. Unfortunately, I was never able to ask her why she was so afraid of her team. It seemed like a subject I should avoid at all costs. And yes, the Moid Cafe. Ooh. Sounds to me she was more guarded about people in general than her teammates specifically. Ooh, bye-bye, Radley. Have a great rest of your day. Maybe there was something she was trying to keep secret. We still have her background file. Along with the results from her selection exam, maybe we should take another look at it. Wanna handle that, Holmes? This sort of thing is what you detective types are all about, right? That and investigating cheating spouses, of course. I've only gotten Scotty inside of Arknights. No Fate Scotty. Fate Scotty said no. I offered Mama Scotty some lunch money. I'm like, hey Mama Scotty, you want a big pack of St. Quartz to eat? And she's like, nah. I don't accept your offering. Yes, I've seen the English to ooh translator. I've seen it before. Unfaithful spouses aside, this sort of thing is indeed where a true detective shines. By all means, send the data to my workshop. Yeah, I think her banner's over already. Your attention, please. I have a Da Vinci warning to make. Xiang Yang just fired another projectile. It doesn't look like this one's aimed at the village. But after calculating its landing point, I found it's coming from the same direction in which Akuta Hinako retreated. And I'm pretty sure that means reinforcements, right? I think so too. Oh man, I gotta figure out when the daily reset's like inside of that game too. Oh no. For Fate, it's 6 p.m. for me. For Arknights, it's 1 a.m. Pokemon Masters is 8 p.m. Battle Cats is 12 a.m., which is the easiest thing to remember, 12 a.m. Oh man, so many different times the game's reset for the day. I think so too. Of course, it'd be suicide to send normal soldiers via rocket, so it's probably carrying weaponry. Akuta's almost certainly going to try and attack us again, so we need to be ready to fight back. Ooh, Fate is like 7 a.m. for you? Oh man, that's such a good time. You wake up, it's a new day technically. Wow, Fate is 7 p.m. for you? Yo, we have only an hour time difference then, I think. Right now it's 7:40 p.m. Da Vinci, what about summoning more servants? I believe enough time has passed that it should be more than possible to do so. Yep, we're all set here. Or we're all set there. In fact, I was just finishing the summoning right now. Since we're going up against an empire that has stood for thousands of years and its emperor, I decided to bring along 3 musketeer rebels. Musketeer rebels? Mordred, the rebel of the Round Table. Sup, guys? Spartacus, the liberator of the slave gladiators. Death to all oppressors! And Jinke, the world's foremost expert in assassinating Qin Shi Huang. Wait, what? That's why you brought me here? Yeah, that makes sense. You're trying to take down the Qin Empire, right? And Qin Shi Huang with it, right? You're giving me another chance to kill him, right? Oh, that is great, really. Definitely couldn't have picked anyone better for the job. But what's with the Three Musketeers thing? You know my spirit origin, hell, even my noble phantasm, has got to be stronger than ever thanks to the fame and tradition boost. So how come I'm getting treated like I'm second string? I mean, I don't have any objection to you choosing to summon me, of course. It's just pitiful. Now, we all hate oppressors here. I would be honored to fight by your side in toppling this one, heroic spirit assassin, Jinke. Hell yeah! My old man's fought Chaldea a bunch of times too, you know. You said this guy's an emperor? No sweat then. I don't know what back-assward Roman province he rules, but I'm sure we'll have plenty of chances to off him. Is it just me, or is Spartacus's inability to make sense rubbing off on Mordred? I don't think so. I mean, true. She didn't always make the most sense in Camelot, but she was a huge help to us in London. Well, whatever. I'm just glad that I'll have allies I can count on to help me out this time. Since I finally have another chance to end Qin Shi Huang's life with my own hands, nothing else matters. Exactly. Let us bring this oppressor to justice together. Nobody plays king around me and lives to do it again. Well, at least they should still be more help than Qin Wuyang was. So I hate to impose on you guys so soon, but the enemy's wasting no time coming after us. There's a servant headed our way at high speed, along with... Hang on. There's more of them now. This is weird. I'm seeing magical energy signals, but no vital signs. Foot soldiers? No. I can see they aren't human. Are those... puppets? Perhaps some sort of automata? Correct. They may be silent, but they are soldiers nonetheless. Thanks to them, I am finally able to make use of my true skills as a general. Ah, shirts are oppressive? Oh man. Clothes are just oppressive, huh? Those movements, I did not want to believe it was... Be careful, Saber. It seems they've added to their ranks as well. Hell yeah, they have. I don't know what this lost belt shit's about, but this is my battlefield now. Whatever you're trying to pull, you better believe I'm gonna smash it. Well said. From now on, you will need to contend with we three musketeers. No, none of that. Shame on you. I guess Sparty really liked that name. Humph. Heroic spirits who delight in battle and bloodshed, huh? You make me sick. Make sure to finish them off this time, Saber. Don't hold anything back. Very well, Master. Then I shall end this with my secret attack. I like the Three Musketeers nickname. That's a cute nickname. Poor Spartacus, I like the nickname too. I don't blame him. Can I summon the Three Musketeers? I want to summon them. I mean, there's duo people I can summon. Why not trios? And ooh, these are pretty strong. What did you think about Jaguar Warrior inside of Saber Wars? She was a funny teacher. I liked her interactions with studying. The Three Musketeers would be so cool. I mean, the Valkyries are 3 different types technically, so why not do the same for the Musketeers? Wow, these puppets are so sturdy. They truly are built different. I don't even know the real Three Musketeers story. All I've seen is the Three Musketeers Mickey Mouse thing. I'm not sure if it's still on Netflix. I think I saw it on Netflix. Once upon a time. Let's see. I'm gonna use it over here. It's okay, Nobu, you tried your best. Ouch. Man, they hit pretty hard. I think it's fine, I just gotta hit them harder. Come on, you can do it, Arjuna. I believe in you, Arjuna. Okay, there, he did it. Oh no, he has a gauge. That makes him even more intimidating. I'll save Nobu. Nobu's thing will be saved. For now, anyways. Should be fine, should be fine. And while that loads, I'm gonna do my Noble Phantasm stuff, and then I gotta check my messages. I seen some messages from my group. Let's see. Okay, I'm looking back at his pretty face. Okay, good. Everyone's alive. Perfect, perfect. Oh man, I think I might have to redo one of my assignments from this morning. Uh-oh. Based on that message, I think I have to redo something. Crud. I mean, I might be able to salvage it, but uh-oh. I'm just gonna hope for the best. I don't want to redo an assignment. If need be, I will do it though. Oh, I mean, it's a good thing I read the message since it's not due yet. And man, there's true pain. Oh no, even more true pain. Arjuna! Hey Heracles. Wow, look at you, Heracles. True warrior. Nobu, please live. Nobu, at the very least, you must live. Great job, Nobu. Why must it not give me the beautiful, beautiful Nobu's cards? Interesting how he attacks everyone. Oh look, it's my bodyguard Space Ishtar. She's here to save the day. Being a true buddy. Look at her. Nice, that's a super high rank Kazu. Yay, Nobu did the thing. Great job, Nobu. True warrior. Which servant would give the best hugs? Who's the fluffiest? I feel like the person who's the softest would be best. Curses. I cannot believe that even my leadership is not enough to defeat them. Wearing a mask to boost his leadership capabilities, a level of influence over his forces that borders on a curse. Wait, wearing a mask boosts the leadership capabilities? That Saber's true name is the Prince of Lanling, also known as Gao Changong of the Northern Qi. Saber, stand down. We're going to regroup. But we cannot win this battle after your noble phantasm failed. We need a wholly new strategy. As you wish, Master. The enemy servant and master have retreated. Looks like we managed to survive again. Oh, wow. Or actually, can I give full hug? I mean, full technically counts, right? I can summon him. Let's see if I can do that. Well, let me copy and paste. Let's see if that helps. I'll do that real quick. Okay, let's see if that helps. I put it in. Does that look okay? Okay. Are you alright, Misaki? It must be difficult for you to be in combat, given your condition. I'm fine, it's just a little fever. Well, yeah, kind of, yeah, I feel pretty good. My nose is still running, Jinke. You need to take care of yourself, Master. Most of these servants have no concept of restraint when it comes to using magical energy. Meh. Those soldier robot things turned out to be pretty freaking pathetic, huh? Can't believe this king uses them to fight his wars. I've seen scarier dolls. I thought they were supposed to be weapons. And ooh, another huggable character. Can we hug the beautiful Yada? Yeah, I figured they'd never send reinforcements by rocket like that. Obviously, I was wrong. No normal flesh and blood soldiers could have survived the impact, but it's no issue for these things. Would it be possible to collect the remains? I'd like to study them further. At a glance, they look a lot like the same kinds of automata we fought dozens of times before. I'm interested in their energy source. I think it may shed some light on this world's inner workings. What is it, Neza? Something on your mind? Yes, possibly. I would like to take a look at the remains as well. Can we make robots ourselves? Can we take the remains and make our own super automata? We saw your battle from here as well. You need not bother with the third attempt. Your servant alone is clearly no match for them. I'm afraid not, Your Imperial Majesty. Then we shall provide you with further assistance, although these servants are indeed formidable foes. Another 100 or 200 foot soldiers are unlikely to make much difference. What of your Xiang Yu? Lord Xiang Yu? But he's... Indeed, even now he remains one of our most helpful retainers. Ooh, good morning to you, Pokedude. But it is when facing an unknown enemy that he shines brightest. It would be a waste to keep him confined to Xianyang under these circumstances, so we shall lend him to you. Make good use of him. I will, Your Imperial Majesty. Such unexpected delight. You were far too kind. Still, sending Xiang Yu out to the front line will require some time to prepare. Don't hug Passionlip, you'll fall into your pocket dimension. Can I hug my Lambda then? Or would she destroy me? In the meantime, keep a close eye on Chaldea, and continue to ensure they do not attempt to take any action against our empire. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. I'm excited to try Blue Archive. I want to see, or I want to hear the characters say my character's name. That's what I'm most excited for. Ooh, thank you for the energy drink, Araki. Oh man, I need that energy drink. Well, I've never seen Akuta get flustered before. Who knew she had a girlish side to her? That said, I'm surprised you're bringing out Xiang Yu now, Your Imperial Majesty. Don't you think it's time you stop playing around? What a strange question. Do we appear to be treating this as a game to you, Koyanskaya? I mean, Konanskaya? Aw man, I said her name wrong. Whoops, it's Konanskaya. Or, what was the other one you called her? Koyanska? Sky or something like that? It's Koyanskaya. If you truly see Chaldea as a threat now, then sensible thing to do would be to wipe them out in a single overwhelming strike. And in your case, Imperial Majesty, you could accomplish that by merely lifting your little finger. Yes, we could if we so desired. And yet, you still sent Akuta Hinako out instead. This latest decision may have seemed like you were taking things a bit more seriously, but you actually have no reason to believe it will be a decisive blow. Be honest, Your Imperial Majesty. You aren't testing Chaldea. You're testing Akuta Hinako, aren't you? Indeed. We can see quite clearly that the threat the Chaldeans pose stems from being backed into a corner, so to speak. What we have yet to see is how Akuta will behave when she believes she has found a means to defeat them. Still doesn't trust Akuta or me one bit, huh? Well, I guess the king of this lost belt wouldn't be a fool. But I can't tell how seriously this whole thing is being taken. It's so much harder to read someone when you can't see their face. That aside, we have underestimated these servants. We thought they would be little more than ghosts, but it seems they are quite skilled. Yes, they are. The magecraft they use is very different from the sage arts your empire has cultivated. So there's more to using servants than summoning the souls of decorated heroes and commanding them? The difference between mere necromancy and heroic spirit summoning is that heroic spirits make contracts to serve their masters of their own free will. So these dead souls lend their strength in response to the existential threat faced by their world. Would you say that is correct? Oh gosh, what? That name? Okay, wait. Would you say that is correct? Korean Chihuahua? Ah yes, I love how he gave her so many different names. Yes, exactly, Your Imperial Majesty. And once again, my name is Koyanskaya. What a horrific proposition. To think your world was so perilous, it could not even let the dead rest in peace. We would never permit such things to exist in our domain. Those who meet glorious ends would never think to threaten the peace of our world. I'm sure. I doubt something like the counterforce would ever take root here. We dislike the idea of these guests tripsing around with their ghosts, doing whatever they please. Fortunately, we have heroes sleeping here who are far more ferocious than these mere ghosts. Isn't that correct, Captain of the Guard? Indeed, Your Imperial Majesty. Given this potential threat to our nation, I suggest we summon the one sleeping in Mount Lee. Oh man, I don't want to fight One Punch Man. Yes, perhaps you are right. Some basic precautionary measures would suffice. We command that the frozen heroes be awakened. Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. Ooh, does this mean you're finally taking this seriously? Wow, that's a fun Nightbot Commander Eki. Ooh, I got some bells. I would say they're jingle bells, but no, they're soundless bells. No jingle jingle here. We cannot jingle all the way. I'm changing up my lineup a tiny bit. There she goes. Let's see, what shall I give her? I'll give her that. Man, that was a hell of a quarrel. Keep this up, and one of you's gonna end up dead. Quarrel? I think you misunderstand. We were genuinely risking our lives. Huh? Why's that? For that matter, why'd you hit those guys so hard anyway? I mean, I know they started it, but still, you guys must really hate each other. Pardon me, forgive the interruption, but have you ever seen these automata before? Nope, never. What are those things anyway? At first I was freaking out because I thought you killed him. But then I saw they didn't bleed, even when their limbs broke off. So I thought they might be scarecrows, but making scarecrows that complex seems kinda pointless, so I didn't know what to think. Come on, what kind of scarecrow would go around picking fights? Haha, good point. Miss Misaki, could I have a word with you on the shadow border? Tell me, what do you make of the villagers' reactions? They're very laid back. They really took it all they really took all this in stride, maybe too much so. They were very laid back. Indeed, they seemed to be completely oblivious to the danger. They were far more worked up when they found us trampling their fields. I can understand how they might regard our fight with Akuta as something that doesn't concern them. But the same cannot be said for these mechanical dolls. Akuta Hinako did not bring these over from proper human history. This technology is foreign to us. What's more, Xiang Yu clearly sent them to her to reinforce her. All this leads me to believe these automata are a type of weapon native to this world, and yet, the people who live here claim to never have seen them before. So what? Maybe these are just a bunch of backward country bumpkins. Well? We can assume that Akuta has formed an alliance with this world's ruler, just like we've seen in previous Lost Belts. For the moment, let us further assume this ruler is in fact Qin Shi Huang. If true, this is certainly sensible that he would send these automata to aid her in battle. Ooh, hello. Hey, Steven. Right now I'm trying to help out Goredolf and Fate Grand Order. Goredolf still has his tummy ache. I mean, technically my character does too, but Goredolf, he's in worse shape than I am. It then stands to reason that, on seeing us fight their nation's armed forces, these farmers would see us as a threat and treat us accordingly. And yet, that proves not to be the case. In which case, I can draw only one conclusion, which is that these villagers are so wholly ignorant of war that they do not even know weaponry. Say what? Is that even possible? It is. However, we all saw that their fight or flight reflex tended toward the former on our initial encounter. So while I doubt that this world is completely devoid of danger, do you hear that racket outside too? I don't hear a racket. Oh, now I hear it. Ah, it's more of those strange monsters. Why are you freaking out? Isn't it the supervisor's job to get rid of things like that? How the hell are we supposed to chase those things away with a stick? Please, travelers, you've got to help us. Indeed. I believe we should lend a helping hand here as well. Right. Moving to intercept hostiles. Oh man. They only have a stick. That's not gonna ward off the creepies. Not at all. I feel bad for the farm supervisor dude. All he has is a stick. Oh, and they're the giants and the ice beasts. Oh man. Yeah, he definitely would not be able to ward them off with a stick. I'm just imagining him running out there being like, "Get away from here before I bonk you." That wouldn't work though. So I got this, I got this. I'll protect you, villagers. Oh, my poor skills that I cannot use. But it's okay, I don't need skills. I don't need skills to live. Oh man, my nose is starting to get stuffy. I'm not sneezing at least, so my door being closed from the middle room does help. I seriously wonder what the heck kind of evil dust must have been hidden in the living room. My living room, I mean not my living room, the middle room has carpet. It's the only room that still has carpet. So whatever dust is lurking in there, after my mom moved a bunch of stuff around, is really, really getting to me. Years of dust. Those creatures aren't native to this land either. Yeah, they don't look native, of course. They aren't native. Especially the ice beast. No, they weren't. That was a Jotun. A type of giant we fought in the Scandinavian Lost Belt. Well, this just keeps on getting weirder. Huh. A few of them are running away, so they probably got a nest somewhere around here. I've never ever played a Skyrim game. A nest. Yeah, better track him down and wipe him out, or things are gonna get way worse around here. Seeing how this village has shit all for defenses. Man, you guys are really amazing. I can't believe you took care of those scary monsters just like that. There's nothing I like more than shielding the weak. I hate to think of us as weak, but I can't blame you. The only way we could have won is with the Heavenly Emperor's divine aid. I see. Then the reason you supervisors wield weapons is indeed solely to defend the village? That's right. Not that we have a lot to do, of course. Usually the most we have to worry about is chasing off the odd stray dog or boar. Ooh. And since you have to wait until spring, oh man, the weather's gonna be so pretty, I think. You'll be able to send her off with a beautiful view of all the nice spring blooming. Well, that and helping the occasional drunkard cool off, I guess. What about invasions from foreign countries? Are you not concerned about those? Foreign countries? You know, the places foreigners come from. What's better, to play Skyrim or wait for the sequel? Remember how the Elder used to tell us he heard there were places other than here when he was just a kid? Just a moment, please. What exactly do you mean when you say foreigners? What do we mean? I'm not sure what to say. We've just heard rumors that they say... We've just heard rumors that say they look just like us, but they're actually monsters that are scarier than any boar. And that they like to eat our livers instead of our crops. Oh man, at first I thought it was livers. As in streamers. They like to eat our livers instead of our crops. No, livers. Bad brain. That's why we thought you were going to eat us when you first showed up. Sorry about that. I see. Now I understand. Wait, it's super buggy though? The people of this Lost Belt have no concept of separate nations, or at least, their only knowledge is derived from distorted ancient legend and hearsay. So what? You're saying that probably Qin Empire dominated this entire world? You're kidding. Is it even possible for people to put aside all their ethnic and religious differences to make that happen? So that's why they've never seen soldiers before, let alone war. Oh, buggy in a fun way. Okay, yeah, those kind of glitches sound fun. If they're super duper derpy. That means this world is so perfectly peaceful that not only do people not need to arm themselves, they do not even know what weapons are. This country is the ideal nation made reality. Can you even imagine such a thing? I have arrived at Mount Li, Your Majesty. Which warrior would you like me to unseal? That's a lot of warriors. If this were a foreign expedition, it would be no matter if they were somewhat free-spirited. But since this is a domestic matter, we would prefer not to use someone too rambunctious. Then are you saying we should not evaluate our warrior on combat ability alone? If they were to incite a rebellion, we could not keep an eye on them and Chaldea at the same time. Wait, you can run into a giant chicken? Ooh, that sounds great. I hope I can eat it too. Or tame it. I want a giant chicken as a pet. For example, do not even think about releasing anyone like the Hao Yuan brothers. They could get carried away and try to take over the empire for themselves. We need a warrior who is not only brave, but also kind and modest, one who is fiercely loyal to this empire and its people, and who will defend them at all costs. We would like you to choose this warrior, Captain. Me, Your Imperial Majesty? Are you sure you want me to handle such an important task? Why else would we send you, our Captain of the Guard, all the way to Mount Li? Surely you are aware that reviving a frozen hero carries some risk? Well, yes, of course. Something could even go wrong with their mind during the unsealing, causing them to fly into a rage. It would be bitterly ironic if we were to release a hero for the purposes of preventing a war, only for them to transform into disaster incarnate. So we deemed it prudent to have you present for the unsealing, in the event such a danger did present itself. Do you understand? So, you're saying you want me to deal with them, in case they happen to go berserk? Indeed, this hero must be strong enough to defeat these heroic spirits from another world. But not so strong that you would be unable to stop them in such an unfortunate situation. With all of these requirements to consider,
Would you prefer not to choose the hero yourself? I see. Your kindness and wisdom humbles me, your Imperial Majesty.
Interesting. Okay, so someone that One Punch Man can easily one punch. But they have to be stronger than most of my people, huh? I want to see who the strongest person is there. Frozen heroic spirits. Interesting. I see you have yet another impressive card up your sleeve.
Mount Lee is a jewel of our empire. It is the mausoleum where the brave warriors who once fought by our side now sleep in peace.
True. It's always tricky figuring out what to do with the brutes you used to establish a new regime. Short-sighted, short-tempered rulers tend to go to the whole, you have outlived your usefulness route and just off their servants. But not you, your Imperial Majesty. How clever of you to literally keep them on ice so they can still be useful to you again.
These warriors deserve to be praised for all eternity, for their help in establishing peace. That said, we cannot bestow all of them with the same immortality we possess. While there is little that can be done to cushion the shock they experience whenever they are awakened and see how much has changed, fighting on new battlefields has become a common enough occurrence for them that they are now accustomed to it. What do you think? Do you not agree it is a much cleaner system than your heroic spirits?
Oh yes, I can't wait to see what happens next. I've always loved the word freeze. Man, Koyan Sky is seriously one of the most fashionable characters though. If I summon her, I would want all of her outfits. Let's see. I'm battling a Lancer. And you know, I'm just gonna use a boy. Ooh, good night to you. I hope you have a nice rest. And good luck for your morning classes. Good luck, good luck. And ooh, hello. Do you want to know if there's a place around here known for its cold?
Yes, both types of monsters that have been attacking recently hail from frigid climates.
And yeah, she's a Talamo cat. Though I love how the Emperor is just giving her a bunch of random nicknames.
It stands to reason then that they have fashioned a nest somewhere nearby that is suitably cold. Can you think of any such place? Can't really think of much that's near here.
Maybe he means a place beyond the village border fence? Well, it's hard to say since nobody's ever gone there.
Hold on. None of you have ever been outside your village? Not even once? Well, no. I mean, it's prohibited for one thing.
Yeah, most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor decreed that we're not supposed to change residences without permission.
Come to think of it, there was a time when around 10 people wandered in after their village flooded. But even then, most glorious and majestic Heavenly Emperor decides where refugees like that will go, so they never want for anything.
We thought you guys were refugees at first too.
Then, this is not a village, but a cage. Curse these oppressors! I'm so mad I could dance! But really, Why would you even want to leave the village?
Yeah, we have everything we need right here. Why would we just wander off to someplace when we don't even know? Wait, why would we just wander off to someplace we don't even know? Oh, hello, hello.
Are you truly okay with that? Well, yeah, I know I've never even thought about going outside the village before. I suppose this is the inevitable result of living in a single place where all one's needs are met.
Hey, miss? Have you got a minute? What is it? Well, would you mind if we talked over there? I want to see what the rage dance would look like. Would the rage dance be headbanging? So, what's this about? Okay, so don't tell the grown-ups about this. But I might know about a cold place nearby. You do? I know it's wrong to break the rules, but I can't help it. I want to know what it's like outside the village. So sometimes I sneak out to go exploring when everyone else is busy working the fields. I know just how you feel. There's just something enchanting about the outside world. Really? Do you like exploring too, miss? Yep, I love it. Nope, not a fan. It depends where I'm exploring, TBH. I like it. I knew you would say that, senpai. You always enjoy meeting new people after all. I see. I guess you and me are a lot alike then. So, what can you tell us about this cold place? Well, I haven't been there in a long time, and I only went once, but I remember there was a dark and chilly spot in the forest not too far from here. I remember it being really creepy. If I were a monster, I'm sure that's where I would live. Boy, are you assuming that monsters only want to live in creepy areas? What if a monster wants to live in a nice, friendly zone?
Oh ho! So you found a lead on the Creechat nest, have you? That should be very useful. Well done!
Oh, hello, hello.
This puts Koyanskaya squarely in our sights. Heh heh heh. I've got you by the tail now, you little minx.
I agree, we should take care of the nest sooner than... I agree, we should take care of this nest sooner rather than later. But what about Akuta? I'm pretty sure she's keeping careful watch of us and just waiting for another chance to attack.
Wasting time in a deadlock with her will not help us. For the time being, we need to focus on any possible lead to bring us within reach of Koyanskaya. If we leave after dark from the opposite side of the village where Akuta attacked, we should be able to sneak out. Someone will need to stay behind to protect the shadow border while we are gone, just in case. Even so, it is worth the risk of dividing our forces to investigate this possible demonic beast nest. Well then, all we gotta figure out is who stays and who goes.
You should be part of the expedition team, Holmes. No point in a detective holding down the fort, right?
Setting aside for a moment that armchair detectives are, to use the modern parlance, very much a thing, I am forced to concur that this investigation must be conducted on site. Very well then, I will go and investigate this nest. Fortunately, my wounds have completely healed now. Miss Misaki, I would like you to lead this expedition. Left to my own devices, it is entirely plausible that I may become so engrossed in solving this mystery that I take another tumble over a waterfall. Another tumble over a waterfall? Does it happen often?
I'll come along too, senpai. Please say you'll do it. In that case, why don't you choose the last expedition members, Misaki? We've sure got no shortage of options. Who do you want to bring? I'm gonna bring along Goredolf. I want to bring along Munair. Oh. Or maybe not. Never mind. Would you like to come with us, Jinke? No. Spartacus, let's go hunt some beasts.
Come with us, Spartacus. We're going hunting.
I feel like he's best for hunting.
Very well. I am used to fighting fearsome beasts thanks to my time in the Colosseum. Leave it to me.
In that case, I'd like to come along too. I think you'll need someone a bit more able to finesse matters than a berserker.
Then Mordred and I will hold the fort. If you want, Neza and me could go squish anyone who says we couldn't take on that crypto chick while you're out demonic beast hunting.
Just focus on keeping the Shadow Border safe, okay? Please?
Yeah, I was kidding. Freaking fun police over here.
Wow, Fry, that's a lot of IRO friends. Holy cow, that's a lot. 8 sounds like a big number. Wow, riding around on your shoulders almost feels like flying, Spartacus. Wait, we're bringing the boy with us? We're bringing the boy with us too? I didn't think we were gonna take the boy.
Even familiar scenery can seem completely different when viewed from a new perspective. That small change can help you see things you've never noticed.
No, I'm serious, that is a lot. Like, out of the people that I've met IRL, I talk to one daily, and that's my friend who visited recently. So she moved away like 2 years ago. So it started IRL, then turned online for the most part, which is still fun.
Sometimes you see beauty and goodness you overlooked. Others, you see evil and cruelty you cannot ignore. It's all a part of growing up.
Ooh, good night, Kyle. Good night. I hope you have a nice rest. And yes, it's quality. It's about quality. That's a lot of words. I think what Spartacus is trying to say is that you're right to want to see the world outside your village. I am? Wait, does it? I think that might count if you met out online and also met IRL. I feel like that counts.
You are my little rebel.
I wish I was as tall as you, Spartacus.
Ha. That will come with training. I wasn't much bigger than you when I was your age, you know.
Really? Then, can I actually be like you someday, Spartacus?
Of course you can. Anyone can be like me. Life is rebellion against adversity. I was a little worried about having a child lead the way, but Spartacus is actually pretty good with them. Who'd have thought?
Yeah, I'm surprised Spartacus is so good. So good with kids, or at least this kid. I hope the kid's parents are not gonna question where he is. He is, yes. And since he's carrying the boy on his shoulders, we're making good time. That said, we can't go too quickly, or Misaki will have trouble keeping up. Don't push yourself too hard, alright, Misaki? If you get tired, I'll give you a piggyback. I'll do my best. Now I'll take the piggyback ride. Can I take it now? I can see more farmland up ahead. Is this a neighboring village? Ooh, hello, hello. We could save time if we go through it, but I'll get in trouble if someone notices. Maybe we should go around. Hey, do you smell that? And same, Wilfried. For meeting people online versus in person. I mean, when it comes to school, I just want to get through it. I'm just like, power through, power nap, power through. Yes, there's a definite scent of blood on the wind. Ah yes, I suppose that would make sense. If the monster nest is in fact where the boy is taking us, then we are moving along the same path the monsters themselves did. Any village along the way would surely be subject to these beasts' depredations. Boy, go find a safe place to hide and stay there until we get back. We won't be long. Okay, be careful, alright? We're gonna force the boy to stay by himself? No worries, boy. Find a safe space. Look. It's not like there's just empty fields. Wait. Wait, I just see a field and water. Where's the boy gonna hide? Boy, can you blend in with the grass? Boy, get in the water, boy. Uh-oh. Boy. This is awful. What a gruesome sight. From the look of things, I don't think there were any survivors. Be careful. I can still smell the foul stench of those man-eating beasts. Yes, they're still close by. They will no doubt have noticed our scent as well. Grrr. And there they are. There's a lot of them too. Just as well. If we do not take care of them now, we will go on to hunt. They will go on to hunt for prey in other villages. Let's do it. Your orders, please, master. Ah, yes, that man is all muscle, legit. Ooh, Mash, you know, this is my command. Let's make some Kree-chat bacon. We can still eat Kree-chats here, I think. I want some Kree-chat bacon. I bet it's still tasty. Okay, I'm preparing to roast my Kree-chat bacon. We're gonna feast tonight. We're gonna come back with a bunch of meat and the boy is gonna be so confused. We'll be like, hello, boy. Ooh, I hope you have a good breakfast, Kazu. I'm too lazy for breakfast most times. Which is bad because my stomach is the type of stomach that when it's hungry, it gets super loud. It's embarrassing loud. It's the type of loud where people can actually hear it. I was questioned before, they're like, what is that sound? I'm like, that's my stomach, I'm so sorry. I am so very sorry. At least it wasn't during a presentation. It was just during normal group work, where Tummy decided it wanted to say hello to the world. I should have eaten them to show dominance. Man, but then, in that case, I would have had to do all the group work by myself, and that was actually a good group. That did everything that they were supposed to do too. The stomach wants friends. Don't worry, it's safe in here. I'm thinking if I want to eat some leftover stew or if I want to make spicy noodles. I also have the extra hot flaming hot Cheetos my friend sent me. Hostiles eliminated. The battle is over. Now these people can rest in peace. I'd like to think they can, at least. What is it, Sir Detective? Have you noticed something? Master Misaki, how did this last battle feel to you? I thought I saw some weird tattoo on those Krichat. They did seem to be a lot more coordinated than they should. Second one? Oh, maybe I should make spicy stew, you know? Actually, I think the stew that my dad made is kind of on the spicy side because he wanted to share it with his parents, aka my grandparents, but then it would have been too spicy for grandma, so he said no. I agree. The Krichat we fought in the Russian Lost Belt never behaved like this. Though to me, the stew wasn't even spicy, but then again, it might be because I usually eat spicy food. These were weaker individually, but they had a sort of cunning and intellect to make up for it. Their loss of strength is almost certainly due to the change in environment. For creatures accustomed to cold, even this weather must be oppressively hot. Ooh, that sounds like a good lunch. Or breakfast lunch. Oh man, I love roast pork. Ooh. If you eat a lot of pig, you should try making Kahlua pork. Like, Kahlua pig is tasty. I highly recommend it. And it should be somewhat easy to make, I think. Still, they were working as a team, not like a pack of wild animals either, but a trained unit. Then someone had to have gone to the trouble to train them. It's early to be certain, but yes, it does seem likely. Do you think Koyanskaya is behind this? If she is, that would raise its own questions, namely, when did she have the time to do so? The answers will surely become apparent in time. Fortunately, they left footprints we can follow. Good point. At least we know we're going in the right direction. I'll go get the boy. Meet us outside the village. You better pick up the boy. I want to see where the boy is hiding. Do you think he's just lying in the grass? Is he just sitting? Is he standing? Where is the boy hiding? No one so young should have to see something like this. I didn't know Spartacus was so kind. He might not look like it,
But his purpose was always to protect the weak. Once he believes someone needs protecting, he will do anything to keep them safe.
Ooh. Oh, cornbread. Oh man, if it's the cornbread I'm thinking of, yum. Like, the cornbread I'm thinking of is the one that you eat with, like, honey. Or other stuff, like gravy.
Of course, that often ends in him sacrificing anyone and everyone to do so. I guess that's a berserker for you. They're nothing if not committed.
Oh man, I want cornbread now. Ooh, rye bread exists here too. Though I think one of the most popular breads here is sweet bread. Or at least my family loves buying sweet bread. Lots and lots of sweet bread. Sweet bread for everything. Sweet bread for savory sandwiches, cause why not?
It's just up ahead. There's this huge hole in the ground you can use to get inside. I see. So they have taken up residence in a cave. It's really cold and dark inside. I got scared, so I didn't get very far in before I turned back.
Oh man, I know I should be healthier, but I just go for either what's cheap or what's tasty to me. Usually what's cheap, cause I'm used to that lifestyle.
It seemed like it was really deep though, because it was echoing like crazy. That does sound like it would work as a good home for monsters who prefer the cold. Forget sounds like. We're obviously in the right place. I see. We're surrounded. How exciting! I'm so sorry. I should have been more alert. While you were an absolutely superlative navigator before returning to the front lines, Miss Kirilight, I cannot blame Miss Misaki for relaxing her guard now that you are back at her side once more.
Wait. There's a meat called sweetbread there? Interesting. I want to try that. I want to make a sweetbread sandwich with sweetbread meat.
Aren't you guys scared? Oh, don't worry. This journey would have ended ages ago if everyone here couldn't crack a joke in the face of mortal peril.
Ooh, I want to try a rye dessert. I want to try all the foods. Like, I'm not super picky about what I try and eat. Like, I'm willing to at least try most foods once. Okay, three enemy, not bad, not bad. I just had to make sure of that. Okay, this looks pretty good. I think I can take them down somewhat easily. Okay, there. Ooh, wait a second. I should probably use... Man, Nobu, I love you, but I kind of want to use them. I think I'm okay with John Ruler, I think there might be some people already with her. Ooh, oh, okay, so that's an organ meat. I would try it. I don't think I've ever eaten a pancreas, but I like liver. Or at least I like the liver that I tried. I only recently tried liver, what was it? 2 years ago. Before my friend moved away, we were eating a bunch of meats. And then I tried liver for the first time. Oh man, I loved it. Like, my buddy compared it to cat food, but I enjoyed it a lot. I'm like, man, if this is cat food, cats are living it up. I love this stuff. Nom nom nom. Mmm, tasty. Delicious. Nom 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 nom. Eat it with bread. Om nom 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 nom. Good night to you, Kitomo. I hope you have a nice rest. Anu, hello, hello. The Yotans are here because Koyanskaya brought them along to patrol us. She just wants to make our life difficult. Wow, that was super powerful. Great job, Arjuna. Ha, too easy. This is so strange. I thought the Kreechat and Giants would be living in different places. Indeed, Kreechat destroyed the village. But we follow their tracks only to find Giants. Now I wonder what we will find in that cave. There's only one way to find out. Just standing here thinking won't get you any answers, Sir Detective. What about the boy? Don't you think it's too dangerous to bring him in there with us? Be that as it may, we cannot let him return on his own either. There's no telling how many demonic beasts could be lurking nearby. Oh man, we gotta take the boy. Uh-oh. Oh no. Spartacus, please take care of the boy. Protect the boy. He is our precious cargo. He is the boy. Then we need someone to stay here and guard him. No, you can't do that. You all need to stick together if you're gonna fight those monsters. Take me with you. I'm sure I'll be safe as long as I stay close to Misaki. Oh no, the boy's gonna stick next to me. Uh-oh. I mean, I can protect you, boy, with my swole arms. I got this, I got this. I've been adventuring for how long now? You see these fists? I punched a demon god with this fist. Don't worry, boy, I can protect you. Yes, that makes sense, yeah. I'm proud of you, boy. You have spirit, embracing adversity like this. You have faced the fears oppressing you and rebelled against them. Come with us. I will be your shield and guide, and sing a song of triumph in your honor. Indeed, we are not called heroic spirits for nothing. I promise we will not let your bravery go to waste. I also commanded a golem. I punched a king. Oh man, that sounds so bad. I punched a demon god, I punched a king. Who else is gonna face these fists? No worries, boy. And not with the same fist. One fist punched one dude, the other fist punched the other.
Well, this answers one question. Take a look. Over here, we have giant tracks, and over here we have Kreechat dung.
Ew, there's poop. Ew, you don't poop when you sleep. Why would you poop in the cave? Nasty! Oh gosh! It must stink in there.
Does that mean they've been living together? They've been living here together? Much as I would like to laugh the notion off, we have seen ample evidence of their cohabitation.
I'm gonna punch my way through all the lost belts. That's how I'm gonna win this thing. If they wanna mess with my servant summoning system, they're gonna have to face these fists.
These demonic beasts have been quite thoroughly altered. So much so that they have begun sharing their territory with altogether different species. So, someone's been going around domesticating the same beasts that led to their lost belts getting pruned away. Pretty horrible hobby. And of course, there is yet a more significant question. To what end? Maybe they don't have an end in mind. You said this Koyanskaya went around the other lost belts tormenting innocent people for kicks, right? Maybe releasing man-eating beasts into peaceful agricultural villages with no defenses is just more of that.
Uh-oh, I think they've spotted us. Preparing for combat. I like how we're not faced by the smell. The smelly smell of Kreechat dung. Can we use it as fertilizer? Yes, more Kreechat bacon. Okay, those are poisonous, so I should get rid of them first.
行きましょう。で、あるか。終わるがいい。メッセージ。終わるがいい。
Ah, so close. Please don't poison us. Okay, good. This should be fine.
了解しました。で、終わるがいい。打ち払え。
Ah, so close, Nobu. So close. No, bad giant. Don't bully the boy.
よいぞよいぞ。
How dare you bully the boy?
で、了解しました。メッセージ。目覚める。
Okay, round 2, Nobu. Okay. Ah, konnichiwa. Two Yotans. I mean, a Yotan, okay, that's a Ice Giant, Fire Giant, and a Kreechat. Oh, now I see the tattoos on them. Yeah, that is Koyanskaya's brand. This is all her fault, man, Koyanskaya. Why must you do this to us? Though all the thought of Kreechat bacon makes me crave bacon.
了解しました。
I'm 99% sure there's like no school tomorrow because it's a holiday. I just gotta check my calendar later. And if there's not, I wanna go out and get bacon. I don't think there's bacon in the freezer. My dad doesn't stock up on bacon, he stocks up on sausages. And ah yes, that little devil Koyan Chihuahua. I love all the names that were given to her so far. They're all great. I think I heard that the Christmas event's gonna be late November, which is cool at the same time. Oh man. Whenever I see Christmas events, I just remember I gotta buy Christmas presents. Ooh, maybe if I'm super lucky, there's gonna be some good sales when I go on vacation, so then I can buy some presents ahead of time. If not, Cyber Monday. Cyber Monday, save me! Ooh, do the sausages come in links or patties? They're actually just giant sausages, so they're all on their own. We usually get the local kind brands, so the flavors are on the more, I guess I would say, interesting side. Ooh, thank you. There's the ones we usually get are patelle, or should I say pastelle. So over here, I usually hear people saying patelle instead, dropping the S. And then there's also kimchi sausage. So you have to make sure to eat it kind of quickly because it expires quickly unless you freeze it. Ooh, most of the breakfast sausages you've seen are patties. I don't really see patties here. I usually just see like the giant sausages. Even at restaurants. Damn. It's not easy fighting so many of them at once. And they just keep coming. Well, our initial goal was to exterminate the Kreechat, so this was more or less inevitable. Take care of the boy, Spartacus. No problem. Spartacus, protect the boy! Ooh. Oh, you're also using BlueStacks too? I don't think I changed any of my BlueStack settings, so you can see how mine goes. I heard LD player's super good though. So if you switch to that, I think that's supposed to run smoother. I've just been lazy for switching. Oh man, I just realized there's 10 of them. I mean, this should be fine, this should be fine. I just gotta believe. Luckily, BlueStacks has been treating me decently though, so I'm sticking with it. If it ever betrays me though, I'm willing to switch. Otherwise, I'm sticking with it. Okay, the Kreechats scare me more than the Yotans. You also feel the feels about putting your game on another emulator taking a while, right? Like on BlueStacks, for the full download, for me it was like over an hour, almost like 2 hours-ish, which is big pain. Because my laptop fell asleep at one point during the first time, and then it aired out and said I had to do it all over again. I'm like, thanks laptop, thank you. And yes, I will soon become Misaki, Commander, Doctor, Senpai, Trainer, Master, Sensei Nobunaga. All the lovely titles. Oh man, though, becoming a sensei will be interesting. Wait, BlueStacks actually crashed on you? Oh man, that is true pain. I mean, it hasn't crashed yet. Ouch, stop bullying the boy. The boy will live.
行くぞ。了解しました。罠だ。
Someone pull up the gauges, please.
打ち払え。魔王剣。
Yeah, that is super weird how its frame rate's just jumping all over the place. Like, I think for my BlueStacks, it's been more or less stable. I think I have the most recent BlueStacks too. Okay, Arjun, I believe in you.
はい、了解しました。星の灯火が消え、諸人は運命を裁かれる。マハープラーヤ、帰ってきましょう。
メッサイ殺せ、殺めい、応殺せい。我こそが第六天魔王、織田信長よ。
They're retreating? That can't be right. There must be more to this. I agree. In fact, their whole style of combat was odd. Yes, this goes well beyond sharing territory. They're even fighting as a team. We can now be certain beyond any doubt that someone is controlling them. Then do you think we'll find Koyanskaya further inside this cave? I do not imagine we will be quite so fortunate, but we should go meet whoever called them off. Once we've taken them out, that should stop these monsters from attacking the other villages. Do you mind if we continue onward, little rebel? Okay. You'll keep me safe, right, Spartacus? Of course I will. As long as you are prepared to face your fears, nothing can stop me. Man, Spartacus would be a good babysitter. I did not expect that. I never had a babysitter except for family members. Otherwise, I was just left at home by myself. But if I ever had a babysitter, I wouldn't have minded if Spartacus was my babysitter. The Ortonax's sensors are picking up an impossible amount of magical energy up ahead. Don't tell me it's the Diavoltron. Don't tell me it's a fire giant. Uh-oh. Which one scares me more? Fire giant. It's easier to say. So I'm gonna go with that. No, far stronger. And unless my instruments are completely broken, there are two of them. Does that mean we finally found the boss? I'm not sure. Their spirit origin patterns tell me they must be demonic beasts. What's more, they're almost identical to the data for the Diavoltrons and the fire giants we fought before. But the sheer amount of magical energy they possess is insane. And on top of that, the reading is still going up. Hold it. Do you hear that? What an awful sound.
Do you think those monsters we fought earlier came here to feed? Just so I am certain I understand. Miss Kirilight, you said the Ortonax's sensors picked up 2 signals?
Yes, that's right.
If there are only 2, then where did all the other demonic beasts go?
It reeks in here. They're eating them! Oh no, they're eating them to absorb their powers. I said I wanted to eat the Kreechat bacon. How dare they steal my prey?
And are you ready to face your fears, Misaki? Yeah! Now prepare to socialize! No! No. I can't believe these things. Indeed, they're eating their own kind.
The Diavoltron is eating the Kreechat, and the Moosepel is eating the other giants.
There is an ample precedent for cannibalism in the natural world, but we certainly never saw this happening in either Russia or Scandinavia. Furthermore, if this is the source of the increased magical energy you noticed, then these are no ordinary predators. To gain the strength of those they consume this quickly, they would have to be soul eaters.
Oh no, it's a soul eater. Uh-oh. Oh man, we gotta call in some Reapers. Uh-oh. Then they had the ones we were fighting retreat so that...
Yes, most likely, it was to make these 2 more powerful for the final battle. Though it remains unclear whether these 2 gave the order to retreat themselves, or if those who retreated did so of their own accord. Looks like they're done with their meal, and they're looking at us like we're dessert.
This bloodlust reminds me of the demonic beast we fought in Uruk. I thought so too, Master. These demonic beasts must really hate humans. I'm not sure about the significance of that, but we can worry about it later. Right now, it's time to get rid of these demonic beasts once and for all. Your orders, please, Master. Yes, Misaki when playing horror games or eating extremely spicy food calm. Misaki when family eats her food. No! That is true though, that is so true. Oh man, it's so triggering sometimes when they take my food. Once I went on a trip on my own to visit family. They sent me out by myself to visit my relatives. And my mission was to bring back a suitcase worth of goodies. As soon as I arrived, instead of being like, hello, welcome back from your trip, did you have fun with your relatives? They went straight for my luggage, opened it up, and then started feasting upon the goodies inside. I know that was my mission, but man, I was triggered. Like, hey, that's my food. At least I got to eat some too. They didn't eat everything, because I got to pick at it too. So yay, but still, They're like wild animals. It was fun visiting my relatives though, but man. Like, it's not like there's not a lot of food at the house too. There's lots of instant food. There's lots of food in the freezer, but no, they just wanted to attack my luggage. Do you want any food? No, I'm on a diet. Okay, let me get you a little of that. Hey lady, you said you didn't want any. Man, that actually kind of sounds like my mom. She says she's on a diet, but she picks at everything. Uh-oh, they sealed my skills. I mean, it's okay, I don't need skills. No, I don't need skills. I'm cool like that. Who needs skills? Fine, they should be fine. Oh, there's one thing I know my dad wants for sure when we get to Vegas. Oh man, Arjuna, no! He said that he wants to go to get some, like, I think it was whole fried crab or something like that. I'm just hoping he shares with me. If he doesn't, I'm still gonna pick at it. I'm gonna follow him. He can't escape me. See. And yes, it's definitely fashion. Yep. It's purely fashion reasons. I'm just gonna slowly weaken both sides so that way Space Ishtar can just bonk them all. Okay. Yes! They fill up her gauge just like I wanted. You see that one fire giant? I actually have a bag that has straps kinda like that. I wanted a bag like that because to me it looked cool. It has a bunch of straps, and then you see where that circle in the front is? That's where the bag part would be. Plus I feel extra safe with that bag. So that, Muspel, I like your taste. Oh man, it could also be a intimidation technique. I mean, how would you feel if a bunch of, like, your opponents came wearing a bunch of, like, bondage gear? I feel like that'd be super intimidating. Yay! Yay for more rings and some... I think that was wine? I think Nobu needed at one point, but I already gave that to her. Both hostiles are down. There are no other threats here. I guess that's that then. I'm afraid not, given that we are still no closer to finding Koyanskaya. I believed it was possible that she might be the one training these demonic beasts, but the evidence is, as yet, inconclusive. I never thought I would see demonic beasts cooperating like this. Yeah, I was so sure we would find Koyanskaya here controlling them. Hey, look at the bodies. They had tattoos with a specific brand that Koyanskaya has. But she is the one who brought these creatures here, right? But they wouldn't be here if she hadn't brought them, right? Yeah, she is the one, I believe. Wait, that's how... Oh, so you can use a ball gag for training for low oxygen terrains? That's smart. That is pretty smart, actually. Though, I feel like wearing a face mask does something similar. Because when I go out walking around with my face mask, I get out of breath way faster. I believe that this is a safe assumption given the lack of alternate suspects. But we still don't know why she set them free after doing so.
Huh? What do you mean? Take a look at these piles of bones, Miss Kirilight. These beasts have been devouring their kin since well before today. They have been setting the runs of the litter, so to speak, out to hunt, then stealing their magical energy for themselves. As ecologies go, it resembles the dead apostles. No ordinary species would depend on such a twisted survival strategy. These beasts had no other choice.
Ah, true, there is breathing out of your nose, but... I mean, if you have a stuffy nose, then oh man.
They desperately need to find a way to survive after being completely cut off from their proper habitat.
I don't remember the Jotnar or Krichat being able to directly convert their prey into magical energy before.
They may have been forced to learn the ability to cope with the massive change in environment, or perhaps Koyanskaya gave it as another form of enhancement. If that is so, then the larger question remains, why would she go to all the trouble just to have them fend for themselves now?
Ah, yes. Wear a mask after wearing the ball gag, though, man, that makes me question. Now I'm gonna start wondering how many people are doing that already.
What a strange woman. I honestly have no idea what she could be thinking. I was hoping to find evidence of her motives, but unfortunately, the trail has gone cold once again. I can only surmise she has her own reasons for traveling between Lost Belts. A formidable one. Are you alright, boy?
Yeah, I'm fine. I was just over here watching anyway. You guys really are strong. I was so scared I couldn't even speak. I'm sorry, I wasn't more helpful.
Standing your ground and watching over others is a show of strength and bravery on its own, boy. You have nothing to be ashamed of.
Ah yes, boy. T-pose on the enemies, boy. That's what your job is. You just T-pose over them, boy.
Thanks.
Jinke? What are you doing?
Well, you guys said these things could be brewed into decent booze, right?
Wait, what? What things can be brewed into decent booze? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, okay.
I'm not usually one for cutting up monster corpses, but if there's booze to be found, is this it? I see. They're secretory glands. Yes, as long as you preserve them properly, I imagine Da Vinci could make whatever is within drinkable.
Ah, yeah, we're bringing back monster sweat glands. Yes, let's drink the sweat of the monsters. Delicious. Oh man. I guess this is our new thing. Instead of eating Pichat bacon, we're gonna have monster sweat drinks. Monster sweat cocktails. Oh gosh. Or this can be the new, I was gonna say it could be the new Pocari sweat, but nah. Nah.
We certainly did plenty of toxin extraction in Russia, after all. I must say though, between you and the servant who drinks everything in sight, I confess I struggle to understand. How can you still be hungry after seeing that?
Pichat bacon, my dude. That's why we hungry. We want the Pichat bacon.
It doesn't matter what it used to look like, Sir Detective. There are few things sweeter to a warrior than a victory toast.
But is there sugar in this world? Or do we have sugar back in the border? This way, we'll also have a nice souvenir to bring back to the village. Of course, neither Senpai nor I are of drinking age, but that aside... We're bringing this back as a souvenir to the village. Hey villagers, you wanna drink some Monster Sweat? Come on, let's go back. Are there fruits in this world? I've only seen, I think, wheat. Ooh, no battles. Time to bring back some Monster Sweat glands. Hey everyone, we brought you presents. Amidst the flowers, a jug of wine, I pour alone, lacking companionship. So raising the cup, I invite the moon, then turn to my shadow, which makes 3 of us. Wow, lady, you've got a beautiful voice. What does that mean? Well, it means that if you're ever drinking by yourself among the flowers, you can still have some companionship if you toast to the moon and your shadow. Okay, this can be my Monster Energy drink. Oh, you know, I've been inspired now. This is gonna be my new monster. You know how you're out taking a walk at night, and you look up, see the moon, and find yourself craving a drink? No, Jinky, I can't say I've ever felt that way. Don't you think it makes the alcohol all the sweeter? I've never had alcohol before, but I do like the moon. It's pretty. I know what you mean. It's hard to put into words, but there's just something mysterious about it. So what? You always go drink in the flower fields like that whenever the moon's out? Haha, not me, silly. It was a man named Levi. Not to say I don't follow his lead now and then. Huh? Wait, you said this Levi was doing this moon-gazing alone, right? So how'd you hear what he said? Were you spying on him or something? No. Of course he was alone. I just learned how he drank and how he felt in that moonlit flower field later on, through his poem. Nah, we were spying on him, definitely. Oh, so this Levi guy told you about it later then? No, I never met him. I read his poem well after he first wrote it down, and many others had copied it. Wrote down? Yes, writing, you know, it uses symbols to convey language. It lets you record your own thoughts, ideas, and experiences for others to read, even if they live long after you've died. That sounds awesome! I want to try that! That's great. There are a ton of characters, but it's not so bad if you learn just a few at a time. I know. Why don't we start with something simple, like the ones for father and mother? Father? Mother? What's that? I'm sorry. Does he not have parents? Parents? What are those? Ah. Parents, those are... I think she probably means whose womb he was born from? I can figure out when I was born by counting backwards, but I don't know who might have been pregnant the year before. Yeah, how the hell are we supposed to remember something like that? Then, who raises the children? We all do. When the kids have questions, whoever's free teaches them to till the fields. How lucky we are to have Heavenly Emperor watching over us.
Oh, and someone teaches them how babies are made when they're old enough.
Ah. Oh, there. There's the birds and the bees talk.
I see. So that's how things work here. Well, there are characters for everything, including things you see every day. So why don't we start with the ones for light and earth?
Okay.
Ah, how tragic. This world's people have had their minds shackled and are forced to live as slaves under the yoke of illiteracy. This is oppression. It is information warfare of a wholly different kind. I will do whatever I must to throw off these chains. It must be nice being a servant and never having to worry about anything.
Ah, yes, parents are those people who eat your food, and they're also the people who knock on your window to scare you in the middle of the night.
Never mind that excessively empathizing with these people tightens the noose around our own necks. This is a lost belt. We need to defeat its cryptor, chop down its tree of emptiness, and cut off its future by sending it back to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. If all this will only leave you feeling guilty when it comes time for that, then you're better off not showing these people any kindness at all. Now, if you don't care about any of that and simply enjoy meeting new people, then knock yourself out. But I'm not so simple-minded. I'm well aware there's only so much stress I can take. You're wrong. Oppressor who has never known oppression. What was that? Vanquishing an opponent after you've helped to keep them weak is only another form of oppression. People deserve freedom.
Spartacus?
It is only when they have fangs with which to fight and hope for the future that competition may begin. I am, of course, Misaki's servant.
Oh gosh, my nose is running. I'll be right back. I gotta go catch it. AKA, blow my nose. Ah, this is so annoying. Maybe I'll grab an allergy pill too at this point. At least I'm not sneezing. Hi there. I caught my nose. I washed my hands. And I have some meds with me. I'm just gonna take them real quick. Oh man, as soon as I got into the middle room, I started sneezing. Okay, let's see. These pills do not taste gross. Of course they taste gross. I hope they help with my sinuses though. No more sneezing. The cold? It's never cold here. So, I'm allergic to whatever's in the living room. I mean, middle room. Phew. I feel pretty good now. Okay, let's see. Or at least my door's closed so I can't breathe in whatever dust is out there. And now hopefully the pill kicks in so I don't have to have a stuffy nose. Or runny nose.
I am, of course, Misaki's servant. As such, I will do everything I can to fight for proper human history. That will never change. But as a man who honors people's pride, I must also say this. We cannot just assume proper human history is the only one that deserves to survive.
And yes, I'll eat spicy food later. I'm gonna have to see if there's still stew in the fridge. If not, I'll just make some spicy noodles. That's easy enough. Or if I feel crazy enough, I can just grab the bottle of chili pepper water and just drink it. I have no idea what's in this house. I have no idea.
Have you lost your mind, man? No, wait. You're a berserker. This must be your madness enhancement speaking. Easy there. Don't let him get to ya. He's just all fired up after seeing how cowardly all these people are. He might be talking more than usual, but he's still just saying the same shit he always does. Berserkers can't understand him, can't change him. Humans must ever move forward in search of a better future. Master Misaki, you have yet to become an oppressor.
Have I really not become an oppressor yet? I mean, all my beautiful gacha summons.
Pay close attention to this world and how its people live their lives. You must see for yourself whether it is they or we who are fit to inherit humanity's future. Just as we now fight against our destruction, so too should they have fangs and claws of their own with which to rage against destiny's oppression.
Ah yes, Spartacus.
For justice can only be attained when two opposing rebellions clash.
So you think we should just step aside for them? Wait, what? Over there you have a chicken stew that somehow heals out most illnesses? Oh man! Oh man, I want that stew. That sounds great. Did I roll for Arthur? Nope. I'm not sure if I want to roll for him. I mean, it seems fun having a beautiful boy on my team, but so many servants to raise, so little materials and embers.
The coming battle will determine that. Once it has, that is when I will take up my sword in rebellion. But if it happens that true human dignity is to be found here in this lost belt, then I shall bend my knee in service to China.
Ooh, you threw tickets at the Arthur banner, you got nothing? Oh man, I have some tickets. Maybe I'll throw some just to see what happens. And heck, I wouldn't mind chicken noodle soup, but we don't have that at my house. The only soup cans we have are cream of mushroom soup. Because We sometimes use cream of mushroom soup to make mushroom gravy for hamburgers. So no chicken soup here. Sad. I'll eventually buy some of the fun things inside of the rare prism shop, though I only have one rare prism from that one login event.
Should that come to pass, the souls of those here must not be bound by the chains of oppression. If they are to inherit the hopes and dreams of our proper human history, we must teach them about our poetry and our feelings. So please, do not admonish Jinke for our actions. While I cannot quite agree with everything Spartacus has said here, there is certainly no harm in being good on terms with the locals. Wait. In being on good terms with the locals. I cannot imagine Miss Jinke could merely stand by idly either. Seeing these people toil away in illiteracy under Qin Shi Huang's rule cannot have sat well with her. Why not let her help them if she so wishes?
Yeah, she seems a lot happier that way too. Let her teach them how to write. Oh. Though if anything, the first thing I want to buy with those prisms is that one outfit.
Humph. Madness enhancement or not, it seems you are still a heroic spirit, and not shy about sharing your opinions either. You know, I once looked up to the indomitable gladiator Spartacus myself, back when I was a lad, but never mind that. I can't help but notice it's been 2 days since we got here, and we're no closer to finding an antidote, but we've still got time, right? Right?
Yeah, we still have time, I think.
As requested, Your Imperial Majesty, I have determined who I think might be our best 2 warriors and brought them back to Mount Li. So I see. Well done, Captain. The first is Xiang Yu, the fearsome general who hails from Chongqing of Sichuan.
Ah yes, antidote. We got food poisoning. Goredolf and I ate a cake late at night, and it happened to be poisoned.
Ah yes, the woman who commands the White Cavalry.
It is a great honor to serve as your spear and shield again, Your Imperial Majesty.
We still have such vivid recollections of how gallantly you fought in the Bull's Hole Rebellion. We can think of none better than you to fight in defense of our empire.
You are too kind, Your Imperial Majesty. Now that I have been reawakened after such a long time sleeping, I could ask for nothing better than to help uphold your reign for another 10,000 years.
Excellent. We will hold you to that. Our empire faces an unprecedented threat. Use your mastery of the Ash Spear to disperse the clouds looming over our land.
Oh man. Oh, have you gotten cake poisoning? Legit? Oh, that sounds so terrible. Especially if it's a cake flavor you loved. I will, Your Imperial Majesty.
Next, I brought you a strategist. Or strategist. I gave it a lot of thought, and decided to go with your most loyal retainer, the one who has served you longer than anyone else. Hello again, Your Imperial Majesty. It's me, Hanshin, your faithful right-hand man. Oh ho, our most distinguished Hanshin. We may have many heroes at our disposal at Mount Li, but few who knew us before we obtained this holy vessel. You are a living witness to Qin's military history. So, I'm guessing you woke me up to fight another war? Where are we invading this time?
Can I summon him? I want to summon him. I want a nice strategist on my team.
The desert? The ocean? No, wait. Heh, don't tell me. The moon? No. Our war of conquest is long since complete. Your leadership in the Arctic War was crucial to defeating the Aztec Republic. And our last great enemy, the Habsburg Empire, succumbed to economic sanctions. The world has long been at peace.
Oh man, you might have gotten food poisoning from McDonald's. Oh, that is pain. That is pain, Pokedude. Oh, speaking of McDonald's, one of my goals is to go to McDonald's when I go to Vegas. At least, maybe, if I can, because I want to see the apple pies there. I want to try the apple pies that are served in the other places. I want to compare them to the fried apple pies here. Aww.
I mean, that's wonderful to hear, Your Imperial Majesty. Who doesn't love peace? Still, a peaceful world is like a tidy room. It's bound to get dusty eventually. Indeed, so I am counting on you to handle the cleanup once again.
Aw, I can't get this dude. Sad.
By the way, how's science progressed since the last time I was awake? Any new weapons I should know about?
I'm pretty sure I'll be able to stop by McDonald's though. Easy, especially if I'm like, hey dad, I have a coupon. I have the McDonald's app, they give me coupons every so often.
Ah yes, with the exception of our royal guards and the supervisors defending the fields, we have retired most of our flesh and blood soldiers. The bulk of our army is now comprised of automated mechanical soldiers. Mechanical soldiers? This is huge. We won't have to keep them fed or rested, and if one breaks, we can just repair it and send it back to the fields. Ooh, this changes everything. The possibilities are endless. New strategies, new tactics. It's enough to make my head spin. Oh. Hanshin, while you are much too unusual to be called a genius, tactical or otherwise, we have nothing but respect for your talent. Make full use of your strategic cunning and return with another victory to your name. Thank you, Your Imperial Majesty. You are too kind.
Why is he winking? Yes, to be cool, you gotta wink at the boss, right? That's how you do it, right?
Don't worry, Imperial Majesty. I got this. Oh my. His expressions are just as unique as the rumor suggested. No wonder Lord Hanshin is such a decorated general. Wonderful. With these two, the Empire's defenses should be airtight.
Really? Oh man, I'd be so sad if they said the apple pie machine broke. I'd be like, what? That's a thing? We've actually ran out of pies here before though, so I could imagine that happening. But it wasn't apple pie, it was guava pie. Xianyang just fired another rocket. It looks like it's aimed straight at us, just like the first one. Think this one is more supplies for Hinako? I doubt it. I'm guessing it's either a direct attack Or it's carrying soldiers that can handle a rough ride, like when Akuta and the prince first showed up.
Given that this civilization has produced humanoid mechanical soldiers, there is no telling what could be coming next. That said, there has been something strange about this lost belt from the very beginning.
Really? What is that? Or what is it? Ooh, you know I actually really like the cinnamon rolls at McDonald's. That stuff is super tasty.
When Kadok and Ophelia came to fight us with their servants, they tended to bide their time, waiting for us to be weakened by other enemies. But Akuta hardly waited a moment before coming after us. Why do you think that is?
Because there was no one else who could fight?
That would seem to be the foremost possibility. Especially since this world is so peaceful, its people are completely unfamiliar with the concept of war.
Oh man, that was bad just now. Oh, crud. Okay, I gotta blink a few times. The game looked blurry for a second. Uh-oh. I think it might be the meds. Like, wait a second, why did it look blurry? Blink, blink, blink. Okay, it's better now. That scared me a tiny bit. Ooh, good luck for your Zoom class, Kazu. Good luck, good luck. Okay, now I can see. I can see clearly now, more or less. Oh gosh. Hey, at least my sinuses are clear now. Or more or less cleared. Yay, I can breathe. No, I'm not allergic to whatever is outside, but man.
It may well be that this Lost Belt's ruler has no military force capable of engaging servants. Makes sense to me. Standing armies are nothing more than walking money pits. Keeping one around without an enemy to fight just wouldn't make sense. And if there's no army here, this Lost Belt will be all the easier to deal with. While we should refrain from getting our hopes up, I believe we're about to see Xiang Yang's first attack, sans Akuta. This battle will tell us a great deal about this world's military strength.
Here comes the rocket, guys. Watch the impact.
What's even the point of waiting for it to land? We know it's got enemies on it, right, Master? So why don't we just smash the thing out of the sky?
Alright, go ahead and use your noble phantasm. Let's shoot it out of the sky.
This is the evil sword that destroyed my father, Larent Blood Arthur.
Hell yeah, nailed it! It's not over yet. We're still picking up its magical energy signal. Something's coming out of the wreckage.
Gauging temperature, evaluating magical energy release, threat level minimal.
Oof, our threat level is just minimal. Ooh, hello, hello, how's everything going? My vision's a little messed up because of my allergy meds, but it's all good, it's all good. At least my sinuses are cleared.
Targets located. Is that a person or a horse?
Whatever he is, he's definitely not human, but what's with these readings? His magical energy pattern is closer to an automaton than a servant, but his values are off the charts. This guy's got to be as powerful as a dragon-class demonic beast. What? Uh-oh. Mysterious Heroine XX is good against him? Ooh, Abigail might be good too.
Are you quite sure of that, Da Vinci? You're certain he's an automaton and not a living creature?
Trust me, I couldn't believe my eyes either. If he really is a machine, then these readings don't make any sense at all.
You're starting to scare me. What's so strange about that anyway? Unlike living organisms, a machine's output rises and falls based on its operational parameters. No one would be so foolish as to fully open the throttle on one merely to leave the warehouse, right? All of this is to say, the enemy is still just warming up.
But if it's giving off this much magical energy, well, it's still warming up. That was a hell of a roar. It's the Dean from Saber Wars. At least I think he was the Dean.
I trust you measured that waveform, Da Vinci.
Oh yes, we've been up against a number of opponents with vast amounts of magical energy before. But none of them took on such small forms. Retreat! Retreat! Aw crap, it's too late. Hang in there as best as you can until we can find a way to escape, guys. Whatever you do, don't go toe to toe. It's too late. We already went toe to toe inside of Saber Wars. We already went toe to toe before. Oh, he has Ignore Invincible? Oh man, that's annoying as heck. Immune to mental debuffs. Can I be immune to mental debuffs too? I would like to be immune to mental debuffs. Can I make my brain smarter? Yep, this is Lost Belt 3. He doesn't ignore evade though? Ooh. Oh man, he can also evade too. Oh, that is pain. Oh, it also includes invade. Oh man. At least I have guts. My guts can help me live a tiny bit longer. Just gonna delay the inevitable, but hey. Man, my skills. I'm so sad I can't use them. Why must I be poisoned like this? I hope I only have to take down this first HP bar. Ouch. Ouch. Sorry, Da Vinci, we're going toe to toe. Toe to hoof. Okay, not too bad though. I'm getting through it. Space Ishtar is here to save the day. And if only that could have filled her gauge fully, it's okay. Yeah, I'll do it that way. Goodbye, Nobu. I need more eggies. Look at Heracles just standing there. He's just gonna, scare him. He's just gonna stand there menacingly. It's all good. We just gotta believe in Space Ishtar. Heracles is here to raise his bond. Heracles and I are gonna be besties soon. Or actually, soon I'm gonna be besties with Arjuna and Jason. Oof. Oh, so close. Goodbye, Arjuna. Goodbye, Heracles. I have max bond with my beautiful, beautiful Nobu. Ah, look. It's the wonderful Jason. The man, the myth, the legend. Here to save the day. Jason, a true hero. He's gonna help destroy that bar. You know what? Let's have Jason do it. Jason, I believe in you. Jason. Jason has saved the day. Look at how close his lovely bonds are. Soon enough, Jason and Arjuna. Soon enough. Damn, he's tough. Such devastating oppression. How can I not rush to meet it? Watch yourself, Spartacus. He'll cut even you to ribbons if you just run in like a jackass. Nah. Jason's gonna live here. And Arjuna, he's been a good boy. He's been helping me. I see. So this is the extent of their capabilities. Misaki, we've got another servant headed this way. It looks like it's Akuta Hinako's Prince of Lanling. This is bad. If he joins forces with this automaton now. Why did you go on the attack without us, Lord Xiang Yu? Xiang Yu? Did you just say Xiang Yu? I needed to measure our opponent's abilities. That is all I can really do. I believe I have gained sufficient data in this encounter. We can begin our strategy meeting. Let us go to camp. I will formulate a plan to lead us to a flawless victory. Yes, Lord Xiang Yu, allow me to lead the way. They retreated, well... Oh. Yeah, more like they let us go. It looks like that thing just stopped by to check us out. Oh man, I saw that learning with manga chapter. I felt bad for Elizabeth. Elizabeth believed in the power of love too. Just to check us out? You're joking. That thing was far more powerful than our servants. What in the hell was he? Dunno, but he didn't even try to keep his true name a secret. Xiang Yu, the Dean of Saber Wars. So that was Xiang Yu, the hegemon king of Western Chu, who vied with Liu Bang, the founder of the Han Dynasty, for control of China. Oh no, you were Gudako with your Elizabeth Pokedude.
Are you alright, Lord Xiang Yu? I'm fine. It's been 2,048,000 hours since I last engaged in combat, but my chassis functioned without issue.
Wait, how long is that? How long is 2,048,000 hours? I want to convert that. Let's see. 2,048,000 hours. Oh man, I can't type good. It's okay. Google can probably understand what I'm doing. 2 years. Never mind, it's just telling me conversion tools. I don't wanna... Man, that's big pain. Okay, I have to click on a converter, I guess. Okay, fine. I'm gonna do it the hard way. Okay. 2,048,000. Okay, 2480 000. And now I press OK. That is 282.91 years. That's what I got from my converter thingy. 2 million. Oh, wait. 4,800 though. Would that be 2 million? Oh, 2,048,000. 233.63 years. Yep, 233 years. Okay, so that's how long it's been. I was hoping you would never need to take up your swords again. The Emperor has decreed I must. Combat may not be my original function, but this frame has since been optimized for it. As such, it is imperative I use it to destroy the Empire's enemies. Yes, now that you're here, our victory is all but assured. So those were the Chaldeans. They hail from the same world as you do. They're our sworn enemy, invaders who threaten the Empire's peace and prosperity. We can never coexist with them. Their goals and the Empire's are fundamentally opposed. I see. They did seem surprised to hear that name, Xiang Yu. What you told me sounded impossible, but would seem it really is true. There truly is a history where I am known as Xiang Yu. That's right. A single wayward branch of history led to you being given the name Xiang Yu, and later generations knowing you as a human man. Me, a human? How could something so bizarre ever come to be? No matter how many times you tell me, it never ceases to surprise. That's how much China's history rippled out to the rest of the world. If the Emperor had passed away after a normal lifespan... Enough. Merely imagining such a thing gives us chills. Quite, Your Imperial Majesty. My humblest apologies. So tell us, how did you find your long-awaited return to the field of battle? My calculations show a clear path to victory. Let me handle the particulars, and defeating Chaldea will be no trouble. We see. Still, one can never be too careful. Thus we have given Qin Liang Yu a battalion and sent her to join you. You will rendezvous
will rendezvous with her and finish the enemy for good, ensuring a glorious victory for the Empire.
Wait, Your Imperial Majesty, as they say, cleverness has never been associated with long delays. Now that we have Lord Xiang Yu with us, our victory is a foregone conclusion. I think we should move to eliminate Chaldea as soon as possible.
Surely you jest, Akuta. You have fled from them not once but twice now. Your tactical insight, such as it is neither necessary nor welcome.
Yes, Your Imperial Majesty. Please forgive my outburst. Basically, Akuta, you're too much of a coward. No retreating.
Good. You are not to make a move, but you are not to make a move until Qin Liang Yu arrives. Until then, you will continue to monitor Chaldea and ensure they do not turn tail and run.
As you wish. I guess I'm going to your camp, though. Okay. Alrighty. Gotta look for Mysterious Heroine XX or Abigail. I gotta look for the cuties. Okay, there's your Abby. Let's see. Is there a Mysterious Heroine, though? And raise mine in time. Wow, that person has her to NP3. Holy cow. Oh, wait, there. There's Mysterious Heroine XX. Perfect. She will come along with me. Let's go. Okay, you said you learned something in your analysis, Holmes?
Thanks to the remains of the automata we recovered earlier, I believe I have learned something. With Crown Prince Neza's help, I examined their inner workings and... yes, they look like me. Their quality, however, is most unfortunate. Their mechanisms only imitate my own. There is much degradation. It pales in comparison to great Tai Yi Zenren's famed work.
The sage Tai Yi Zenren and his lotus spirit. So then, you think these soldiers use sage arts as a base instead of science?
Even so, I suppose it is impressive that they work as well as they do with makeshift parts instead of jewels of the old sage world. The key problem we face is that centaur-like creature the enemy called Xiang Yu. What did you make of the combat footage I showed you, Neza? Oh yes, this one is much more like I am than the clay dolls. I have not seen his interior, but I can say that much for certain. Many of his movements resemble my own style.
Even though his form is so radically different from yours?
I think those extra arms were bolted on later. His techniques still reflect a human-shaped body.
Wait. Oh, so those are just attachments? Those are just an upgrade? I want to see the human-shaped form of him.
If he had been made in that form to start, he would move much more naturally. I see. A true martial artist perspective proves most illuminating here. To crib from Holmes, this is just a preliminary theory. But I think he was originally a humanoid, patterned after my design.
Man, Nezu's so popular, everyone's patterned off of his design.
And that he became known as Xiang Yu after many further modifications. In addition, we know that the other mechanical soldiers are much weaker, thanks to their mechanisms made less complex.
Ooh, good night to you, Reki. I hope you have a nice rest. Good night, good night.
Prince Neza's body was made with sage arts from the Shang dynasty, lost long before the age of Qin. However, if in this world, Qin Shi Huang managed to recover and gain an understanding of these arts, scientific progress could subsequently have evolved them into something wholly different from what they were in proper human history.
That could also explain how the Emperor managed to become immortal here. And why this lost belt has such unusual technology.
This is no time to be admiring their handiwork. We should be asking ourselves what they're doing.
For some reason, they haven't made a move. They've just been monitoring us from their camp. About 2 kilometers away. My guess is they're waiting for something.
This silence is rather unnerving. For the moment, I've asked Miss Misaki to take the servants and remain on standby. How dare they treat Taiyi Zenren's work with less respect than it is due. When next we meet, I will show them the power of my fire-tipped spear.
Ooh, wait, what does he give you for Halloween? Wait, they give us stuff for Halloween? Oh man, I missed all the Halloween stuff then. Ah, sadness. Oh, Valentine. I was gonna say, what? There was a trick-or-treating thing? What does he give you for Valentine's Day? What the hell was that monster? I couldn't believe how strong he was.
Yeah, and he wasn't just some muscle-headed dumbass either. See, strength's actually a double-edged sword. If you're faster and more skilled than a stronger opponent, then you can still kick his ass all up and down the yard.
He gives us an elixir of immortality. I'll take it. I would willingly take that. That's a nice present. Though at the moment, I'd rather prefer food. My stomach is starting to feel kind of weird from the meds. All it has in there is meds and water. But that guy was... How do I put it? Or how do I put this?
His eyes were as cold as ice. A far cry from the mania of the battlefield. They were the eyes of an oppressor if I've ever seen them. He must be defeated, no matter the cost. Yeah, he was so he was freakish cool-headed. Like he was just calmly assessing our every move. It felt like he was predicting exactly what we would do, and what he needed to do to avoid every attack. Very creepy. It was well beyond martial arts. It was also strange that Prince of Lanling called him Xiang Yu.
If Qin Shi Huang really is alive, I suppose it's not too strange that Xiang Yu might be too, since they lived at the same time.
Yeah, they might have both been alive back then, but that thing we fought today wasn't even human. For that matter, why would Xiang Yu be a general working under the Qin Emperor? I mean, I only learned about this myself once I became a servant, but Xiang Yu was a central figure in the rebellion that destroyed the Qin dynasty after Qin Shi Huang died, right? I learned he competed with Liu Bang, the guy who went on to create the Han dynasty for control of China. Okay, let's just say he was born to fight. Would someone like that just bend the knee and serve Qin, all meek and obedient?
I'm afraid I've got even more bad news. There's a new army headed this way, and not by rocket this time. If these readings are right, it looks like they're on a wheeled transport. They have cars?
More reinforcements from Xianyang, huh? They have cars. Yep, and the fact that they're traveling by land means they aren't just mechanical soldiers.
They said wheeled transport.
This is a real flesh and blood army, led by an actual human general. Does this mean Akuta has been waiting to rendezvous with them? Probably. I guess they plan to end this by combining those armies to absolutely crush us. If they overwhelm us with sheer numbers, we will have no way of fighting back. This is certainly a rather dire predicament. We can't even run away. There's nowhere we could hide in this wide open field. If we can't run, then we shouldn't wait for them to get here. Then we should just make the first move ourselves. Yeah, let's make the first move. Are you mad, you fool? You are not here to formulate strategy, especially not without asking me. Besides, you just saw for yourself how frighteningly strong that Xiang Yu monster is. Attacking first would be far too reckless. We can always retreat from this lost belt if necessary. Oh wait, I'll never be cured if we do that. We have to find a way to hold our ground. But then again, that Xiang Yu robot scares the hell out of me. What is he anyway? Some kind of living storm? I see our self-proclaimed commander is pretty rattled too. Yes, it might be reckless to go on the offensive now, but if we just wait around for the reinforcements to get here, we won't have a prayer. We should challenge that storm again. If nothing else, it's a chance to chip away at the enemy's forces. You're always so calm and collected, Jinke. If you think making the first move's the way to go too, then we might just have a chance. Alright, let's go on the attack. But be warned, I'm gonna be keeping an even closer eye on Misaki's vitals than usual. Remember, we didn't come to China just so you could burn yourself out. You'll need to be real careful. Hey, as long as we take care of business before Misaki gets worn out, then it's all good, right? Either way, if we just stand here and wait for the reinforcements, we'll run out of options entirely. I say we strike now while the rebellion is hot. Alright, let's do our best, Master. Wow.
Goredolf is the one who's most scared, but he's not even here. He has no say in this.
What? They've gone on the attack? That's right. The Master of Chaldea and her servants are charging in like fools. Humph. This is perfect. Not even the Emperor would stop us from engaging invaders. Are you sure about this? We could still remain on the defensive until reinforcements arrive. No. The sooner we finish them off, the better. You're more than strong enough for that, Lord Xiang Yu. Very well then. I will do my best. I will join you, Hegemon King of Western Chu. It would be an honor to fight beside such a legendary hero. This time, we're going to obliterate Chaldea and their master. Don't leave so much as a trace of them left behind.
Nah. No nose picking, just scratching. I got this. How bad will the fight be? We'll see. More water though. Maybe it'll help my stomach. Yeah, Hinako. Oh man, I need support though. Uh-oh. If I lose, it's understandable in this case. I did an oopsie. I'll also raise my Gundam too. She also needs to be raised. Alice's only one turn. I'm gonna wait for that. The one time I wish I had arts cards. Sayed. Yeah, not being able to use my skills hurts me.
よしよし。
その通
Yeah, I can raise her gauge now. Perfect, perfect.
ヒンムジフォーリナー。ズバッといきます。
Beautiful Gundam, save the day.
ダブル。ダイナミック。
Man, they know who to fight. They're purposefully bullying her just because she's the one I need the most. Ah, but if she's good for servants, you know what? I mean, saber class servants, be more specific self. Oh, I'm so jealous. She just ate some delicious curry. Oh man, I want that too. That makes me so hungry. I'm jealous. Oh, interesting. All arts. Okay, okay, okay.
了解しました
I just want to raise his gauge.
早期銀すなわちコスモスエーテル宇宙しかるに秩序行くぞツインヤドリバスター
I think that might have been instant ramen. Whenever I like imagine instant ramen, I think of the cup noodles. It looks like she had a proper bowl. Ouch! Arjuna! Oh, he barely survived. Arjuna. Fantastic. You did great, Arjuna. You did good, my boy.
星は縮小し行きましょうなるほど
Phew.
星の灯火は消
Oh man, if
滅
this
人は
one's
運
eating
命を
curry,
裁か
I
れ
should look in the fridge later to see if I actually have the curry stew. I'm hoping there's some left over. If there's not, of course, spicy noodles.
崩壊せ炎の運雷の矢
Uh-oh. Why'd you gotta lower my gauge, girl?
ない運命
That ain't fair.
道を開けよ出陣であるこの仮面を脱ぎ乱領王の証明とする
Man, imagine having the power that your face is so beautiful that you can lower your enemies' will to fight and also increase your ally stats by just being so beautiful. That is such a broken power. He's too pretty for this world. What a great power. The power of good looks. Let's see, let's see.
切り込むのね打ち払え死ねはいよ業務はここまで
Wait,
では
when he ascends, he just puts the mask back on for his NP, just take it back off? Wow. He just wants to show off his beauty, huh? Oh, this is gonna hurt. I mean, it's fine. I have spells, and I don't have to worry about my spells replenishing. It's not like there's an event right now. I mean, event that I need my spells for. It's all good. It's all good. It's all G. My futile attempt. I know that does nothing at this point, but hey. Whee! Oh, a new space-ish are my great bodyguard. Gotta raise my beautiful prince boy. I wonder if I'm gonna end up getting all of the cryptor servants though. Ah, so close, so close. Ooh, good luck at work, Pokedude. I hope you have a great day at work. They lived! They lived! Except for Jason, he did not live. Never mind. Sorry, Jason. I mean, Space Ishtar lived. Should be fine. Yes, that is the Argonauts. Jason, Hercules, and Space Ishtar. That is the true Argonauts. GG, Space Ishtar. Shit. The enemy reinforcements are almost here. I guess we were too late. That's enough. Both sides, lay down your arms. Huh? What? But we've almost got them. Stand down, Akuta Hinako. The Emperor commands it. What's the meaning of this, Your Imperial Majesty? I thought you were sending in Xiang Yu and her army as reinforcements. Indeed, I was. I ordered her to fight Akuta and Chaldea, and lend her aid to whichever side was losing. Lend her aid to whichever side was losing. Great, great. You're kidding me. You're still being merciful to Chaldea? How many times do I have to tell you? These barbarians are a threat to your entire empire. Ha, barbarians is it? It seems you've forgotten what you were told. What we told you. So far as you are concerned, you and Akuta are as every bit as barbaric as these Chaldeans. Be that as it may, we are beginning to get a clearer picture of the matters here. The quarrel between you, Akuta, and Chaldea has nothing at all to do with us. You merely hope to use our territory as a stage to settle this quarrel. And so we are taking our time to assess both our allies and enemies, to determine who truly benefits our empire. Oh man. I'm just... Oh crud. Are those ball decorations on the screen actually moving, or is it just the meds that are messing with my vision again? It looks kind of like they're just moving slowly. I feel like it's just my vision being dumb. Uh-oh. Yep, it's the meds then. Hey, at least I can read. My brain feels pretty good, it's just that my eyes are playing tricks on me. And who is merely a useless interloper? Well, of course Akuta and I have been useful to you, right, Your Imperial Majesty? We came here to serve the Empire, in its hour of need. Ah yes, that reminds me. What is this dire threat our Empire faces? Sure, Gunther, if I pass out, you can have the screen time. Is it the Chaldeans who have stumbled in like drunkards? Is it an invasion of Xianyang, my capital city? What say you, Hanshin? Ah, the Chaldeans have stumbled in here like drunkards. I think it's just the meds talking. Sorry, mysterious, Emperor.
No, Your Imperial Majesty. The area that poses the greatest danger to the Empire lies outside that massive, impenetrable storm. I speak, of course, of the entire rest of the world, as it is now cut off from Your Imperial Majesty's blessings. Then what is currently our most pressing need? That would be gathering information about the world outside the storm. And not by taking a stranger's word, but by sending out soldiers you know and trust. Good. That is precisely what we had planned. We would expect no less from one of our most loyal retainers. Very well. How might we go about sending soldiers into the storm to investigate?
Oh, hello. And yes, Emperor, we just want Imperial Majesty, we just want the meds. We got food poisoning, our tummies are upset.
I doubt the ones who came here on their own will be much help. Whatever ability that let them come from their world is most likely something they can only use on themselves. And what of the more recent arrivals in our domain? The Chaldeans seem to have crossed the storm using some kind of strange vehicle.
How's the lost belt? Oh man, the fights with Xiang Yu kind of hurt. The Dean is so powerful. I think it's funny though how, after defeating some of the Creechats and Giants, our first reaction was, let's make drinks out of them. I mean, during the fights I was saying I want Creechat bacon.
So if we had that vehicle, we should be able to do the same, theoretically. Well, we would still need to learn how to use the vehicle, if not how it was built and how it functions. But once we do, it should serve to transport the Empire's armies to the world outside. This Emperor is good. That's a surprising amount of clarity about the big and small pictures. There you have it. Chaldea has a much more valuable bargaining chip than either you or Akuta.
Ha! Let me bargain the... let's see. Do we bargain the border for medicine? Bargain the border.
If you wish to negotiate with us, you will need to offer something of a far greater value. Tayun Skapon.
Tayun Skapon. What a great name for her.
My name is Koyanskaya. Are you sure you aren't doing this on purpose, Your Imperial Majesty? Of course, we thought we were doing you a kindness, since you would surely dislike being called by the name you deserve. Or would you prefer we forego all consideration and call you Daiji, Foxwoman? Pardon me.
How? She was completely unarmed. One Punch Man got her!
You grossly underestimated our intelligence, and as well as our Imperial Guard's proficiency in Kung Fu. We are almost offended.
Yeah, nothing personal, Tayun Skapon. Actually, no, this is completely personal. In this case, One Punch Man got revenge for foe.
She must have thought this was still the same China she enjoyed toying with as she pleased. Now then, let us begin our negotiations anew.
Did we just get healed? Whenever I see a green light, that makes me think healing, healing.
Hello there, loyal soldiers and people of Chaldea. We trust you can hear our voice. Who said that? I think it's coming from Mash's shield. Mash is getting hacked! The voice of an empire is heard by all of its citizens. No matter where they may be, it will find them just as surely as the sun's rays. In this case, we are merely focusing a magnetic beam upon the girl's shield, thereby causing it to vibrate. We could use anything of sufficient rigidity, but we assume you prefer your skulls not rattled directly.
The voice of an empire? Then, does that mean?
Oh wait, you didn't see a green light? Uh-oh. That's not a good sign then. I guess that means I gotta get food and just knock out before anything bad happens. We are prepared to hand over this Koya something or another person you have been seeking so desperately. You mean Koyanskaya? Correct. However, in exchange, you must agree to let us examine that vehicle of yours in detail. Accept this condition, and we will guarantee you safe conduct in these lands. In these lands, none will dare threaten you while you are under our protection.
What? Your Imperial Majesty? What are you saying?
Akuta Hinako, if you had shown yourself capable of capturing that vehicle unharmed, we would not have resorted to these measures. But you have all but trumpeted your intention of leaving not so much of a trace of Chaldea behind. You fought to destroy them, shadow border and all, despite being fully aware that is not what we desired.
Gah.
Still, the foxwoman aside, you have your uses, so we will treat you accordingly. We will not punish you merely for acting against our wishes. However, know that if you insist on continuing to war with Chaldea, you will face the White Cavalry's spears.
Be warned, if my Emperor commands it, I will show you no mercy. What would you have me do, Master? We have little choice but to accept this, for now.
Very well then, Chaldea. Now that we have all had time to calm down, what is your answer? Oh, and do note that our audio was not as crisp as our video. When you wish to speak to us, make sure that you face directly upwards and raise your voice.
Okay. I gotta shout to the heavens.
For our part, just having another option for exiting this current predicament is more than we could have hoped for. Even if that option may cause other problems down the road. At this point, I believe capturing Koyanskaya and securing an antidote is far and away our highest priority. Though of course, Miss Misaki will need to make the final call. Huh? Not me?
I love how we're just ignoring Goredolf. Let's just keep your position to ourselves for now. Besides, that voice is speaking to Misaki, and I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be happy about being interrupted. There's nothing we'd like more than a truce. We accept your condition. Yes.
I accept. Good. A most reasonable answer. Now then, let us be certain of one thing before we begin to make arrangements. Do you know who we are?
You're Qin Shi Huang, the first emperor of Qin.
You're Julius Caesar.
Oh, man, I kinda wanna troll and say you're Julius Caesar, but no, I gotta be good. If I was in this actual situation, I would say his name, not you're Julius Caesar. I gotta check out what the other option does later, though. No, I'll do it. Actually, you know what? I'll redo the cutscene just to see the answer.
Right you are. We thought we might need to explain all that in excruciating detail. We are relieved to see that these concerns were baseless. Very well then, now that we know you properly understand our eminence, let us proceed. To begin, Xiang Yu there has brought with her a number of engineers. You will admit them, along with their equipment, aboard the Shadow Border.
How do we know they won't break anything?
Very well then. We will have our engineers conduct their work entirely under Chaldea's supervision. However, be aware that they will not cease their investigation until they are satisfied with the results. We trust you can work together in good faith. Any other questions?
Where are you speaking to us from? Yeah, and I thought I heard you say something terrifying about magnetic beams?
I am speaking directly above you. Of course, turn your heads upwards and it should be abundantly clear.
Okay, let's look towards the heavens. Directly above us, you mean?
Yes, the Great Wall.
The Great Wall? But I thought that was built on the ground.
The ground? Ah, you mean that thing that we once used to keep the Huns away? Ha ha. Just how out of date is your knowledge of China? There has not been a Great Wall on the ground since our empire absorbed all other nations.
Man, the Great Wall is pretty. Look, it even has hearts on it.
Does that mean this empire no longer has any foreign enemies? Correct. This entire planet is now our domain. As such, any outside barbarians that might pose a threat would have to come from beyond the sky.
Ah, it's the Greater Wall. Legit. Super legit. Or actually, this is what happens when you max out your defenses.
Naturally, we could not merely sit around waiting for such hostile visitors to arrive, or it would be too late to defend against them, so we decided to fortify our defenses ahead of time. This great feat of architecture was built over the course of 300 years. Perhaps you know that the original Great Wall's name meant the 10,000 Li long castle. Well, this is far longer. If we were to measure it in Li, it would be 131,424 Li in length.
Man, where do I even begin picking that apart? Oh, hello, hello. Hey, Frey. I hope you're doing well.
You say you began space development in the 18th century? That's as preposterous as Gandhi dropping an atomic bomb. We admit we did believe that the only possible threat to our empire might come from the stars. But we must say, even we did not expect to face one of this particular nature.
Yeah, how long is a Li? I wonder. I don't know conversions.
Indeed, it was a great shock to see those impenetrable storm clouds, if that is even what they are, suddenly appear around this area of China. We no longer receive reports from the parts of the Great Wall that extend beyond China. The only parts that seem to function are those above China. The light of our glory once encompassed the entire globe, but now, those accursed storm clouds have severed us from our own world, plunging it back into darkness.
Oh, a Li is 500 meters. Oh man, should we do the conversion? Okay. If a Li is 500 meters, you know, I'm just gonna get a calculator out if I have a calculator. Okay. Li to meter. Let's see. So 131,000. So 131. 424. Okay. 424. That would be 65,712,000 meters. Holy cow, that is a long wall. That is huge. Wow.
That is a tragedy. Without our guidance, our people will regress back to a state of chaos and violence. Thus, we must once again bring peace and harmony to the rest of the world.
Bring peace and harmony to the rest of the world? Oh, we need the avatar. That's why you want the shadow border?
Yes, that said, that single vehicle alone is insufficient to our purposes.
How long is the equator? I have no idea. Oh gosh. So much trivia.
We will need to produce vast quantities of them, and of greater sizes capable of carrying much larger cargo. And so, we shall require blueprints. So that's why you want us to let your engineers analyze it. Given that you're able to pass through a storm that permits no physical interference whatsoever, we assume you are able to pass through void space?
I'm impressed. I can't believe you figured that out at a glance.
We understand the theory, of course, but cannot imagine how it was actually achieved, so we wish to learn how this conveyance was constructed. Ideally, we would like to confiscate it and disassemble it. To be thorough, but this would be a great inconvenience to you, would it not? So we are willing to compromise and simply work with data alone. Consider this a display of our benevolence.
But the world outside the storm is no. Master, don't bring that up. We need medicine. Hey, Heavenly Emperor, by chance, do you have specific stomach meds? Because we got food poisoning from Hoyan something or another.
Ah yes, Akuta and that fox woman told us some nonsense about lost belts and pruning theoretical phenomena. If you insist upon feeding us the same lies, we may lose our temper.
Now would be a great time to stop talking, Misaki.
There is no point in guessing why you visitors speak of the outside world in such vague generalities. We will make our own judgments once we have seen past the storm wall for ourselves. May I ask you something, Your Imperial Majesty? Did a strange tree happen to appear in this land around the same time as the storm? Specifically, a tree of light so large it reaches up to the sky? What an odd question. Do such things often appear out of nowhere in your world? We see that you are still hiding something from us, Akuta. Well, no matter. We are well aware that she has some cards yet to play. No doubt they will have something to do with her differences with you. Our interest, though, lies solely in maintaining peace in our empire and reclaiming its territories. We have no intention of becoming involved in disputes between visitors unless those disputes become something that affect us. Now then, let us be candid. You inquired about a tree of light? The answer is no. Our sight extends to all of China, and we have observed nothing of the sort.
All of China, huh? Since it seems like you don't stand on formality too much, I'm just gonna ask, are you sure you don't mind speaking with us directly like this, Your Imperial Majesty?
What do you mean?
Well, most people in positions like yours like to, dress up their negotiations a bit, right? They like to trot out intermediaries and representatives and the like. Usually they make a point never to meet us face to face. I mean, he's not meeting us face to face, he's meeting us via brainwaves. I mean, drawing a firm line between themselves and the lesser people by refusing to speak to them directly is a big part of how nobles like to demonstrate their differences in status, right?
Heh heh, ha ha ha. What a strange thing to say at this point. We see, in your world, monarchs are so insecure that they refuse even to permit themselves to be seen for fear of seeming less than perfect. Tell us, does the sun seek to hide from the public eye? Does the moon hide itself from the people's gaze? We are the Emperor, the child of heaven, the celestial existence who reigns over all of our citizens. That is why we permit them audience. Just as the sun's light bathes every corner of the earth, so too does our glory shine upon every person on this world who looks up to us. Still, we suppose that if the sun looked the same as anyone else, it may feel a need to put on a bit of a show to emphasize its power and status.
Then you don't mind us seeing your face?
Now what are you going on about? You have been gazing upon my visage for quite some time now.
Huh?
Well, we suppose you cannot see us with your naked eyes, not with the horizon in the way, but you still have been observing us with those mechanical birds of yours, have you not?
We have drones?
Indeed, our eyes have met a number of times.
I'm sorry. I don't understand. We've been observing Xiang Yu from a distance, yes, but...
What? Then you stare at us without realizing who it is you look upon? How insolent! We suppose you could not help your ignorance, but now that you know, you should be more careful.
But wait, hang on. Are you telling us that thing floating above Xiang Yu is... I don't know. I don't think I personally have the drone license. I think Da Vinci might though, I hope. Maybe Goredolf?
Yes, that is us.
Oh.
This holy vessel is the result of us abandoning our earthly body, as it could only deteriorate, and imbuing all of our authority within this machine in its stead.
Ah, so this is what he looks like. Oh, Heavenly Empire, or Emperor, you are super majestic. Can the drone cook? I wish it could cook. I want food. My stomach is starting to get upset from the meds. I think my stomach is getting angrier than my eyes. It's because I took my allergy meds without eating anything. I know I'm supposed to eat before taking meds, but no, I needed it.
In the 2200 years that have passed since, this body has grown and expanded along with our nation, and now we shall never touch the ground again. Still, our grandeur is readily apparent in this form, making it easy for our people to understand. We are the first and the last emperor, the immortal ruler who shall reign over this world for all of eternity. We are Jin Shi Huang.
I'll get some food soon. Ooh, welcome back, Knight. I want to see what the option was for Julius Caesar at the very least. I gotta at least see that before I get food. Oh man, though I seriously hope that there's still curry in the fridge. If not, oh man, I don't want to cook instant noodles. I'm probably gonna... If my vision gets really blurry while walking around the house, I feel like I'm gonna make a mistake and just spill everything everywhere. Like if I can't aim the flavor packets, it's just gonna go whoosh. And I'm also hoping that my sinuses don't get super angry tomorrow. I feel like since it's a holiday, my mom's gonna probably clean a lot. So man, more energy meds. Oh gosh, brain's not working properly. Energy meds, it's allergy meds, not energy meds. My energy meds would be my game boosters right here. Yes, my game boosters are still here with me. Okay, let's skip the cutscene, I think. Okay, I'm getting near that one fun one. I think I'm near the fun one. Okay. Alright, let's just... Oh wait, after this one? After this one? And yes, my game boosters that I had with my G Fuel and Gacha Matcha when summoning for in Arknights last time. I still have it with me. It's been living with me on my bed. Okay, I think I'm getting near the cutscene that I want to see. Come on, let me do that one choice. Come on, I think I'm getting closer to it. Oh, holding down does work. Okay, there. I see. Whee! Okay. You're Julius Caesar.
Caesar? Ah yes, the young man who attempted to profit from our invasion of Egypt. But do not mistake us for some common dictator. Our empire extends to the planet itself. We are the first and the last emperor this world will ever know.
So this empire even went to war with Rome and Egypt in this world? Yikes!
To begin, Xiang Yu there has brought with her a number of engineers.
Oh, this is the same part. Aw. Aw, I thought he was gonna freak out more. About that, being called Julius Caesar. Oh hey, at least he didn't rage at me for calling him that. Oh man, he knows everyone. I should just bring up a bunch of random names. I should be like, if you're not Julius Caesar, then you must be King Arthur. It must be you.
And he'll be like, what? Or, yes, King Arthur. I know that person very well too.
And then I'll ask him, I know, you must be Space Ishtar. I'd be amazed if he actually knew her though. I gotta ask if he knows everyone. Ooh, you know what? Let me just try. I can at least attempt for Arthur. It'll be kind of funny if I actually get this Arthur as my first Arthur. I have tickets. I'm not gonna use my quartz. I'm gonna use my tickets. Whee! Ooh, I got the Ikemen craft essence. Cafe Camelot. I wanna go there.
Welcome to Cafe Camelot. A special experience awaits you. The cafe run by a gentle-mannered owner is a famous gem of a shop located in the outskirts of town. It's said that even world-famous VIPs visit the shop in disguise.
Wouldn't you want to go to the Ikemen Cafe? Let's see. I got a caster. Are you Merlin? Of course not. It is P. Let's see, let's see. Who will it be? I'm only gonna do 10 for my single tickets. I'm gonna save my quartz. Ooh, yay, more Serenity. I love you, Serenity. You're a sweetheart. Gotta raise you soon. Ah, the Battle of Hamlan. He's just regular P, not gorgeous P. I'd want to go to Benny at Enma's cafe too. I want to see all the sparrows. Hello, William Tell. William, can you tell me how to summon someone like Merlin? Yep. Scouty's gift is gonna be used for the gacha because Scouty didn't come home. So maybe someone else will. Ah, hello, Fergus. Fergus, I will forever remember you from the Lulu Hao event. How he got so immersed in the doujinshi. He was so in love with his doujinshi version of himself. With all the wives. Ah, look, regular Ku. Hello, Ku. I'm glad at least I got the Ikemen craft essence. Ah, now I got the Elixir of Love. Can I use the Elixir of Love to bring home my lovelies? Is that how it works? Can I give the Elixir of Love to Merlin or maybe Saber Astolfo? Now it's another fancy craft essence. Okay, okay. Final summon, final summon. I hope someone cool comes home. Fingers crossed. Someone cool indeed. It's Romulus. It's Rome. And it's a hero on the beach. Oh, I guess I'm ending this on a date. This looks like we're going on a date, right? He's reaching out his hand. I think the sun is setting. Well, when the waves blot out the sun's rays, he extends his hands. The wind tickles your cheek. Its salty scent fills your lungs. As soon as you take his hand, the ocean will be right before you. Oh. I guess we're holding hands now. This is how I end this. I go off into the sunset with the hero on the beach. What a great way to end it. Hero on the beach. We gotta get some food. My allergy meds are making my tummy upset. I'm happy that I got him via craft essence at the very least. And oh, it's for an old event? Hey, at least I got his beauty. Happy. I'll accept this, I'll accept this. I get to collect the nice art. That's a win plus. I appreciate how it helps out Buster. I like Buster. I like critical strength. I like critical stars. I might use this craft essence, maybe. So for now, I need food before my stomach gets super mad. It's starting to get bloated from the meds. It's not a good feeling. Plus, my vision is kind of getting messed up. So thank you everyone for stopping by the stream. It needs foods and sleeps now. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. See you later, everyone. Bye-bye.